Hey, let's go. What up, everybody? Patreon, if you want to. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Salutations. We'll be starting soon. Just chilling. Yoink. Move the mic. Good day. Good day, everyone. Good day. Hog, we are live. We love to see it. Love to see it. We zone in, get everything nice and comfy. What's up, Jace Cat in the Twitch? All right, we can at least go. Yeah. Boom. We can at least turn on the sun. Look at that beautiful face reveal. You love to see it. What up, everybody? Let me get my and hello. Yes, my beautiful face. How am I diddly doing? I'm doing diddly good. I don't know if I like that. I'm doing well. Hey, I'm doing well. And let me do a little bit of that. Look at you guys. Hey, German, you're back. What up? What up, King? How's your grandma doing? How's the grandma doing? Good? I hope so. Bye, Jace Cat. It was good seeing you. It was good seeing you. You're not German, dog. Hey, you moved out for college. Big congrats. Let's go. Salute. Hope she's doing okay. Me too. Me too, bro. So, hey, everybody. How we all doing? I'm doing good. I got a little granola bar. Gonna power that out. Looking extra performative today, my good sir. Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to be performative, Oh. Goodness. Yeah, with so much chewing right now. You could join WWE. Yeah. Randy Orton slithering in. Watch out. Boom. Yeah. I would have to agree with you. I would have to agree. I definitely think I could probably take Jake Paul. Probably. I'd have to get a little bit more shredded, but I could take him, bro. I could take him. Put me down for that, Fizzy Freak. Put me down on that. Yeah. I haven't actually, I'm going in blind to a lot of these Spider-Man cards. I've been trying to not look at them in preparation for the blind reaction. I did see Rent is Due. I haven't read it though. I just know, hey, Rent is Due. That's a silly card. So this will be a good one. They put in a lot of kind of busted cards from what I'm to understand. So it should be good. But if you guys are on YouTube, you can come on over to Twitch and you can see that you're you can see your messages get put up on chat. I don't know how to do it for YouTube yet. And you can also text to speech in Twitch and your subs make funny stuff. It's good. Anyway, just the little Twitch plug. TCG Hoarder, thanks for getting you into Magic, by the way. Let's go. Hey, we'd love to see that. Did you just have that name before? TCG Hoarder? And you're like, I've never actually touched any trading card game before. I just like the username. Maybe that's your initials? Terry Craig Jones with a G. Hello, guacamole man. What up, Rebus? Someone's got to explain to me the Clippy thing that's going on right now. What's up with all the Clippy profile pics that I've been seeing? It confuses me slightly. Clippy hot AF. Yeah. That could be you right there. They're late to the party. Yeah, I mean, for real. Clippy just wants to help. Valid. Don't say Clippy's a dead meme, dude. Clippy's the GOAT. Clippy is good. I like Clippy. It's a YouTube video about using Clippy as a response to AI not being able to help. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, he's the OG AI. What up, Muse? What up, Churro? Now I was really into Yu-Gi-Oh! And got into Pokemon right before 2020. Now you're into Magic. Dude, you're collecting them all like Infinity Stones. All right. Real quick then, TCG Hoarder. Which one's your favorite? And be careful because you're in a crowd of Magic enjoyers. So be careful what you say. Or else. What's that? Oh, cool. All right. Let's look at a little bit. Let's get a little bit of motion happening here. Hey, there it is. So last time, last time we looked at some, all the ones that were out like last time. So like, oh God, look at all these. We looked at like, I think the flippy guys, the guys who flip, looked at some of the like crazy guys. These art wasn't out before. But now, I mean, wow, the art looks kind of gnarly. Well, we'll talk about it. Magic is the funnest to play. Pokemon best to collect. Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of mid on both. Yeah. I mean, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Has like the most quotable anime, right? Maybe. Muse, don't ask for impressions this early on. I just woke up. You know what I mean? Like the stream just started. I don't need to have the Dr. Phil impression. But I'll promise you I'll give you it later. How's that? I'll be kind. Just asking for later. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, let's just look at some of them. I'm kind of as I said, I'm going in blind to a lot of these. I've looked at like the cards last time, but a lot of stuff has come out since then. Such as Origin of Spider-Man. Let me zoom in. There we go. God, I'm so good with screens. Okay. I like the comic book treatment. I think this is like, they do it well in this one. It just works really well as like sagas. Obviously, because it's like chapters, basically. Oh, it's actually really good. I don't know if this saga is all that good. Yeah, it's comic panels. Like, I think this is so sick. Like, this is actually really cool. I don't know the lore of who that blonde kitty's beating up. I think that's Eddie Brock. I think.
Morn followed.
What up, Mount Turn? Yeah, that's right. You guys follow. You get a little. Let me move them. I'll keep it there. It's whatever. But yeah, you guys get cool little notifications on Twitch. Just saying. Just plug in. This saga sucks. I don't care. I don't care about this guy. I don't care about the saga itself. The art is beautiful. Yeah, I'm done with Universe Beyond, but I love the look of the cards. Yeah, you can tell that this is definitely like people who like Spider-Man and like comic books are going to be like, I don't know what it does, but it's my favorite comic. Grandpappy got it for me in the old war. You know what I'm saying? First time chatter. Yeah, moved over to Twitch. YouTube streaming sucks. Whoa, you won't hear me saying it, but yeah, true. I just like Twitch better, to be honest. I think there's a lot more like things I can do with you guys and to you guys. It's cool. All right. There was a card I saw that I didn't like the way that comic book treatment did it. I don't know where they moved it to, but it looked ugly. I'll probably find it, but it looked really ugly. In the old war, exactly. So, all right, let's just start classic. To be safe from my grasp. Rebus. Get on Twitch right now. Or else. Okay. Enough choking the camera. I don't like the Spider-Man set, but yeah, to be honest, yeah. The one thing Universes Beyond has going for it is they are absolutely cracked out of their mind when it comes to design and flavor for the most part. You know, that like all the stuff flavorful as hell. They've got a lot of nerds. Who would have thought that all these like nerdy franchises, there's a lot of nerds at Wizards, you know? So, all right, Friendly Neighborhood. Haven't looked at this card at all. We going in blind. All right. 3 and a white. Enchant Land. Love to see that. Yeah, you can watch. Doesn't feel magical or fantasy. Yeah, I can see how that is a fair point. But it's sort of like, you know, it's cool, yeah. All right, we make some guys, and then target creature gets +1 for each creature you control. Okay. This is gonna go in every, not like in every, but in like a any sort of token doubler deck could run one of these. If it ramped in white, that would have been really good, but you make like 3 little blockers. Yeah. Mid. I don't think I'd run this card. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have a board state and stuff. It's a cool card though. A lot of that stuff is fun. All right. Let's talk about Rent is Due. Rent is Due. All right. 1 white. Beginning of your end step, tap 2 untapped creatures and or treasures you control. If you do, draw a card. Otherwise, sack this enchantment. So it seems like you just need to be drawing cards like consistently and tapping stuff. I like this card. I think this card's really good. In the sense of now white has, this is like sort of the hoop it has to jump through. You know what I mean? All the usual stuff like Esper Sentinel or Ristic Study, all those have like, if this, then that. You know what I mean? Rent is Due is basically like you can't play this turn 1, which I think is good. But it does mean once you have stuff and you got treasures, you can, you know, this will go in every deck, to be honest. Any deck that has like creatures or treasures, this card is really good because you just draw cards. You tap 2. It's like Convoke for a draw card. And it's a funny name. Funny name is bonus points, in my opinion. And who doesn't like cards? Especially white. You always need some card draw if you're like doing mono white shenanigans. All right. With great power comes great responsibility, they always say. +2/+2 for each aura. All damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to enchanted creature instead. I like it. It's Pariah. It's Pariah, but also Sage's Reverie, I think. Something like that. Yeah, this card's really good. This card is quite good. You just put it on your biggest guy. If you put it on like what is it? What's that guy's name? He's like Selfless Savior. No, that's the dog. Yeah, he's just Pariah Spider-Man, basically. This one's playable. I like this one. This one is super cool. He does cool things, methinks. I always like Pariah effects. I think it's really cool. And you just take no damage. I think it'll be good in like Voltron strategies, commander-wise, and all kinds of other stuff. What is that? Oh, cool.
Kawasaki_followed.
Boom. What up, Kawasaki? Put Pariah on Barb Servitor. Yeah, any of these are busted. I have a Brash Taunter. I love Brash Taunter. He's the GOAT. Great power. I like this card. This card is fun. Any Pariah effects, I'm all for. I think it's kind of cool because it's like, don't kill me. You have to kill this guy before you can kill me. I can't die. Phyrexian Vindicator. No. Wait, I think, which one's the one where like you sacrifice permanents? Not that one. But yeah, Boros and Selesnya eating good with some of these cards, which makes sense. They're doing a lot of like white green stuff. All right. I was seeing a little bit of talk on the interwebs about imposter syndrome. Because they're like, really, this looks like a custom card. You know what I mean? In the sense of he's doing the Spider-Man meme. He's, you know, I don't know. I think I don't know. It's a lot of mana too, because you're already gonna want to be cloning things in a blue clone deck. You know what I mean? Yeah, it gives like Secret Lair vibes. Like if this was a Clone Legion or Rite of Replication or something like that, and they made it like a Secret Lair, that'd be fine. I'm more fun with the Secret Lair jokey style, like with the SpongeBob counter spells and everything like that. I don't know. I like the art though. It's kind of fancy. It looks very shiny. I'm sure people will like it. But meh. This is accurate to the comics. Yeah, well, shut up. Biden of Thassa for creatures. With the isn't legendary. Yeah, but you only get one per time. You know what I mean? Like you get one guy hit in, then he makes a clone of himself. And then you can only get one per turn. You know what I mean? And they have to do combat damage. I think it's good. Maybe. If that's like your strategy, because you got to run like unblockable stuff or flyers or whatever. Yeah. You could build a clone saga deck. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of gross. Like the saga creatures. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. I don't like that. The clone doubles, except it isn't legendary. Ugh. Yeah. In terms of special like treatments, I think they have like this comic treatment is what I'm thinking. And like this weird Spider-Man. It reminds me of the dinosaur one. Oh my god, Jurassic Park, where they've got like the little guy behind it. Is kind of what I'm thinking, but yeah, I don't know. That clone card seems mid to me. All right, Lady Octopus. Let's see. Let's talk about it. Let's think. All right, one blue. We're cooking. Draw your first or second card each turn. Put an ingenuity counter on Lady Octopus. Cast an artifact from your hand with mana value. Oh, God. This is gross. Yeah, this guy sucks. Like, this guy's going to be crazy. Lady Octopus is going to be very good, I think. You're just going to put... Yeah, this is... If you can't see, allow me... I set this up in advance. Look at this. Let me go over here. Look what I did. Okay. So you have the octopus. Yeah, I'm clip farming you guys, by the way. You got the octopus. Okay. And you fill your hand. Actually, I hate doing this. This makes me look so stupid. Anyway, no, she's really good. She's really good. Because basically we already have cards like this. We already have like Joyra inspired inventor or whatever it's called, where you put a bunch of stuff just onto the battlefield, just slam it all down. And yeah, because you're gonna want to play cantrips, and you're gonna want to cantrip into drawing in your artifacts, and then you could proliferate and all that. Yeah. Proliferate and artifacts, creatures. Like you can get this. She's gonna slam a Blightsteel Colossus like turn 3, right? Because it's each turn as well. So you just hold up mana, you draw a card on your turn, draw 2 cards on your turn, wait till your homie's next turn, draw a card, draw a thing. And I'm pretty sure because of the tap ability, you can just put an artifact down at instant speed, right? Maybe because it doesn't say you must obey timing restrictions. Maybe it says that in like the fine print, and I'm not like aware of that. Yeah, a lot of ways to cheese this. There's a lot. I mean, you could straight up just give this guy freed from the real. you can give this guy, you just untap her a bunch of times. Yeah, and they have 1,000 untaps. Yeah, Lady Octopus might be one of the most wild cards I've seen in all. This is power creep probably. Joyra, because like this is just Joyra, but not what is it? Joyra. Yeah, it's literally this one. It's Joyra Ageless Innovator, where you just tap and untap, but yeah, it's this just does the same thing, but it encourages you to draw cards as well, right? Goodness. And they have the same thing. They both have ingenuity. So I guess you're not as yeah, mono blue. Yeah. Mono blue is gonna be evil. This card is quite nasty. Quite nasty. Yeah, and they got a billion untaps. It's kind of freaky. Yeah, Lady Octopus gonna put her in S tier for right now. Oh, I'll do a tier list. How's that? We can do that. We can do a tier list once we've looked at some more cards. All right, Mysterio. Another mono blue baller. Baller. Stop sending me baller. You guys know that meme? Anyway, I like that meme. Mysterio, Master of Illusion. Create a 3/3 illusion villain for each non-token villain you control. Exile those when Mysterio leaves the battle, and he's a 4-mana little human guy. I think this is kind of okay. Kind of okay, right? Because for one, this is the only set that's going to have villains. You know what I mean? I'm sure they'll like put more out, but this guy's a commander. Only good, I think, in like a shape change your deck. Yeah. And I think there are just better ways to make a lot of tokens. The only thing I could think you could probably do like blue, you could just blink this guy a bunch of times and that could be good for value. Make a bunch of illusion villains. Oh, wait, no, because exile those tokens when he leaves the battlefield. Yeah, this card sucks. Yeah, this guy sucks. There's definitely not enough villain support. Yeah, I reading the card explains the card. Who would have thought? Yeah, this guy shucks. This guy's booty cheeks. Yeah, they die. I get it. They die when he leaves. Don't worry. His art though looks cool as hell. I do like his pose. I like Mysterio in the movie. He was good. I think he's a cool little guy, but yeah, you can't even do anything cool with him. He'll be good in pre-release, but not in Commander for sure. Good first words, Ethan. Very, very wise. Yeah, Mysterio dog tier. He's bad. Put him in the dirt. Lady Octopus, goated. Mysterio, trash. All right, Spider Sense. All right. Counter target instant, spell, sorcery, or triggered ability. And you just return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. Yeah. This is pretty good, I think. Yeah, this is decent. I mean, this set is all about like tapping stuff and having stuff tapped for paying your rent and everything like that. So you just return stuff. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. For 1 blue, you only have to hold up 1 blue if you have a tapped tapped creature on the battlefield. Yeah. That is pretty strong. I guess you could probably yeah, it's like instant and sorcery ninjutsu basically. It's good. This card's cool. It's a neat little thing with the counterspell. I think it's okay. You kind of have to return something. There's like even the returning, the web slinging aspect, like you have to return a tapped creature. That is not a downside. Let's be real. That is not a downside whatsoever. Because for one, you could just have 1 more mana, right? This thing basically says, hey, like put something back into your hand, like a Solemn Simulacrum that ramps you, or like something else, a whole bunch of other cards that have good ETBs back into my hand, and I countered your thing. A lot of these villains, namely a lot of these cards, have no flavor to them. Most basic, uninspired. Yeah, looked up what blue does, what red does, and slap it on a card. Yeah, I think that the point is they want these cards to be blanket good. You know what I mean? I don't think they're like, we should make big swings with the Spider-Man set. Pun intended. Whoa, do you see what I did there? No, but like they're not gonna do anything risky with Spider-Man. You know what I mean? They're not gonna be like, all right, let's give him something crazy. No, that's not how you make money. The people who want Spider-Man want their cards to do what they want. They want to do like good things, right? Yeah, Avatar is where they're trying out a little bit of new things, which I respect. I respect the hustle. Earthbending is sick. The firebending thing is cool. I don't remember what airbending does. I haven't looked at a ton of those cards. They just look super cool. Already. Mick, please take me as an ambassador, Wizards. I put in my application. Anyway, yeah, they did. Yeah, I'll look at Noir in a second. But yeah, the set, I think web slinging is kind of like, it's ninjutsu, but reverse. It's the same thing with like the Assassin's Creed thing. They're just giving a lot of those kind of effects. All right, this guy though, I did see this guy, and I do like this guy. Agent Venom. Here, I'll keep it. There we go. This card is cool. This guy is cool. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, draw a card, lose 1 life. Yeah, this guy is gonna. I mean, I get what you're saying. They did not do anything super inspiring with the color identities or anything like that. I don't know what Agent Venom's like power is in the comics or whatever. But this guy does what Black wants to do, which is things die, you die, right? Draw a card, lose 1 life is actually really good. It is non-creature, but ain't no way this isn't flavorful. You don't have to like UB. Yeah, no, like for sure. Flash Menace, like, I mean, dude, he's sick. I mean, just his effects, he looks dope as hell. That's why I'm like, this card is cool. But yeah, he's basically just a perfect thing in any aristocrats deck and any, not like token aristocrats, but he's really good just in general because your stuff dies. So you just throw him out there. He's a 2/3 with menace. So you're going to be getting in for damage most likely. Yeah, he's this guy is good. This card is really good. I won't be surprised if this card is like auto included in a lot of aristocrat decks that I want to do like the does it have Flash because Flash Thompson is Agent Venom? I do know Flash Thompson, I think, does have Flash. I don't know if this guy has it because he's like jumping in. But it seems like you guys are all in agreement that he has Flash because he's Flash, which is funny. Yeah, this card's goated though. This card is sick. He's aura farming. He looks cool. I mean, anytime you're jumping through the goddamn ceiling, you're absolutely it's absolute cinema. And your effect is good. This card is good. I like this guy. Now, Gwenom. Now, this card I've been hearing a lot about. Death Touch. Lifelink. 4/4. You're not blocking this guy, right? Maybe you are. You should. You need to kill this thing as soon as possible because it's Bolus's Citadel in the command zone. What do we think, chat? Busted? Super strong? You're just going to, like, go crazy with this card. Yeah. It's Bolus's Citadel Costco version. It's a value brand. Oh, it's probably more expensive than Bolus's Citadel, right? Because it's going to be in the command zone. And our reviewing viewer decks as well. Yes, there is a Patreon thing. Yeah, let me think. Sorry. Decks reviews. Think. That'll send that to everybody. Love that. Okay. Yeah, when this guy attacks, look at the top card of your library until end of turn. So you could even remove Venom or Gwenom, I guess. Yeah, you basically Bolus's Citadel. You get Bolus's Citadel. It is literally Bolus's Citadel, the commander. The interesting is Bolus's Citadel is a game changer, which is interesting because this card is probably going to be more game changing because you can have it in the command zone. So a lot of it will be like you want to run all the boots, all the hasty stuff, all the things that let you swing right away. So I think it's pretty decent. I think it's really good. I mean, if people wanted to play Bolas' Citadel, they already have their Bolas' Citadel deck. You know what I mean? This isn't going to like open up a lot of new things. I think people will just be like, all right, I got Gwenom and I got my Bolas' Citadel, and my deck does the same thing it's always done. Because people have already built around Bolas' Citadel for generations at this point. So I think the art is cool. And Edward says maybe it will encourage people to play more interaction. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I was thinking just personally, I run so many of the, I run a lot of like enchantments that are like, this creature can't attack. This thing has no abilities anymore. This thing doesn't do whatever it wants to do. And so you can just be like, yeah, that's a cool guy. Too bad you can't attack with it. Or whatever. It's also cool because I like personally some of my favorite like deck themes are like threaten effects, where I'm like, all right, you obviously have cooler cards than I do. Let me use them for a little bit. Let me swing at people. So kind of neat that you can steal Gwenom from somebody else, swing them at somebody, and then you get Bolas' Citadel for a turn. I think she's pretty cool. Yeah, Spider-Man releases at the end of September. I think during Atlanta. Yeah, and Prison to the Moon. So this card's gonna be good. This card's gonna, if you pull this in pre-release, you just try and like pop off with like the mono black thing. But as a commander, yeah, I definitely can see a lot of people trying to play Gwenom and paying life and stuff. In before the command zone does the top strongest commanders in Spider-Man, Gwenom, and they're just gonna talk about how busted this card is. Because it is busted. It's quite good. Bolas' Citadel is a game changer for a reason. It's also good in the 99 of any mono black deck, because you're like, now I got Bolas' Citadel and I got value brand Bolas' Citadel. Now I'm popping off, right? Now I'm going ham. All right. Villainous Wrath. I haven't looked at this guy. Target opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures they control, then destroy all creatures. I love this. I like this card. As a wrath, as a board wipe. Because everybody's got like, usually when you board wipe somebody, they don't get punished that hard. If they're doing like the token deck or they're doing the token strategy, they don't they just like lose their board state, but they're like, all right, I've got still a billion token doublers that are enchantments or whatever. I got my indestructible Mondrak anyway, who cares? But this is like, hey, you made 400 Scoot Swarms? Suffer. Yeah, this card's sick. This card is really cool. Even if it's like they've got 5 creatures, 6 creatures on the board, this is deal 6 damage to them and destroy their stuff. This is really cool. I like this card. This card's good. Obviously, auto include as if you want like black board wipes, really good. It's also good if you're playing against those freaks who have a lot of indestructible stuff. Like I got a buddy with a sliver deck who runs the sliver overlord or whatever. They're like, yeah. Can we suffer, villainous wrath, suffer my villainous wrath. Anyway, no, yeah, 100%. This card's awesome. This card is basically like the token decks are sobbing, and it's good because you don't even have to do the Rakdos charm thing anymore, where you're like, you know, now I get to board wipe you and remove you. Really good. I think this card's good. I fuck with it. I like Villainous Wrath. You fool! You thought you had one? That's pretty good. This card's nasty. Especially losing life. There's so many like double the lose life triggers or whatever. Yeah. I think this card is really fun, especially if you can like copy it to make it like target 2 different people. Maybe. I don't know if that's how that works, but I think it's cool. All right, this guy though, holy moly. Yeah, I can, whoa. Okay, all right. Let me read him. For the low cost of 3 mana, you get a flyer. You don't run out of red mana ever, so just full tap out every single time, who cares? When you cast an instant or sorcery, add a red. You know how red does that all the time? Yeah. Wow. And then when this guy leaves, pay X. When you do, he deals X damage to target player. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, guys? Yeah, this guy's just they were like, all right. I assume in the production factory, they're like, all right, double, toil and trouble, VV burn and cauldron bubble. And then they just are like, and throw in Electro. Throw in Electro right now as well. Because why not? This guy is really, really good. This is excessive. It's like, just give him one of those. Just give him one. I'm fine with the leave the battlefield, deal X damage. That's fine. Okay, give him that. And give him, you don't lose red mana. How is that? That's valid, right? That's fine. We're all okay with that. Or give him, hey, you cast an instant or sorcery, add a red. Even that is like, damn, have we not learned with VV? This guy, yeah, they juiced this guy up a lot. And is he going in my my new deck that I'm ordering right now? Right now, my first deck I've ordered in a long time. Yeah, this is going to go in my Judith Carnage Connoisseur deck. This is disgusting. Yeah, need to do too much nowadays to compete. Even if you just was like, you don't lose red mana and you could pay X and deal X damage. There's still ways where you could be like, yeah, I'll just Seething Song, or I'll just use you the dancing song or whatever. The cumulative upkeep thing. You just get that going and then it doesn't matter, right? This guy's going to be 100% guaranteed, like in every, he's just going to, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy actually outvalues VV, because although you don't like do damage to people, you can just red spell, like red burn spells over and over again, and just go crazy with it, because you don't run out of mana as fast as VV does. I think I'm also not locked in on standard because it sucks at the moment, and I never like got into it. Usually you set up a payoff for an engine. Yeah, now it's all one. And then I still explore. Yeah, exactly. For real. This card's great. This card is really good. Very spoon-fed, though. And does he need flying? Does he need to be a 2/3? Like, even what's his goddamn name? Even Nadu was like a 0/3, right? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Yeah, play Bergie in this. There's a lot of those that like you can play this, you play Urabrask, you play Bergie, and then you're like mana positive, and the mana doesn't go away, and then you explode. He also just looks goated. He looks sick. I like the Electro stuff. Anyway, enough talking about that guy. He's busted. He's very strong. All right, Jonah Jameson. They're bringing back Suspect. If those of you who don't know what Suspect does, I think it gives them menace, but they can't block. Okay, who cares? Let's be real. Okay, who cares? Whenever a creature you control with menace attacks, create a treasure token. Okay, now we care. All right. Now we care. That's pretty good. It's just what, menace tribal, basically? You just go menace deck? Meh. Yeah, absolute flavor win. Like, he's for sure, he's always talking about menace, the Spider-Man menace. This guy is a good flavor win. I like this flavor text too. The photos are garbage, Parker. I'll buy them all. Was that good? I thought that was a pretty good Jonah Jameson. But yeah, this guy's good. Red treasure, good theme. Who would have thought? I don't know how many menace creatures red has naturally, but Suspect gives one of them menace anyway. Who's this guy? This is Jonah Jameson. This is like the lead reporter. He runs the Daily Bugle. I almost said Daily Planet, but he runs the newspaper that Spider-Man works for. And he's awesome in the comics. And there's like a whole thing about like racism with mutants. Anyway, my like knowledge of the comics is very like nebulous. Very nebulous. He's a 2/2. Yeah. Pretty good. Sandman. This guy looks sick. I had an action figure of this guy growing up. He was cool. All right. Equal the number of lands you control. In green? Oh, what? Sandman? He's made of sand and he has land? Landman. They're going to call this guy Landman for real. This guy, call him Landman. He's like he's a man made of land. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. I like that. You gotta hit him with the big boys. You gotta block with your scary things. And then for 5 mana, return this card and target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. All right, that's kind of sick. That's kind of cool. I mean, you just go green landfall and you're good. You know what I mean? More green in my green. Yeah, this guy is so green. You're like, you play land, you make this guy strong. He doesn't have trample, but you can give him trample very easily in green. And then when you die, you can just pay 5, which is like a bit expensive for a rampant growth, but you just bring back your Myriad Landscape tapped, and then you just get more landscape and missed an opportunity to have him have Menace if you have a desert. Yeah. That would have been cool. I wish he did some more sand things. Like he's like, you can animate your land. But I guess they're doing that already with what's his name? Toph. So this is cool though. I do like it. It means your like commander can't be removed via destruction if they have to exile it. And it just gets bigger and bigger. And there's a couple of things in green that care about like target creature's power, fighting other things. And I think it's pretty good. You just fight a bunch of stuff, and he's a villain. He's cool. Sand elemental villain. Wait a minute. Has sand been a creature type this whole time? Am I tripping, or has sand been like, is that a new creature type? My creature type is sand? I didn't realize that. That's interesting. I know villain. I know elemental because of Omnath or whatever. Sand. Somebody look up if sand is a creature type. I didn't think so. Does he have 2 arts? No, it just says full art. A long time ago. Valid. Interesting. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains indestructible. When it's dealt damage, put that many +1 counters on it. Oh, we're doing this. They're 5 sand cards. Sand warriors. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Target creature gains indestructible. So it's vigor on an indestructible. Yeah, this is really good. And in green, wait a minute. Green, the color that does the token, the power doubling, the counter doubling, hardened scales, doubling season. I think doubling season works on counters. Maybe it doesn't. But this thing goes crazy. Yeah, make your creatures fight it. Put it on whatever. Do 1 million damage to this guy. Hell, give it that pariah thing that we were talking about. The Spider-Man pariah spell. Great power and strength of will. It is kind of sick though. He's like holding up a bridge. Yeah. Until end of turn. Yeah, this card is really good. This card's cool. Put that many +1 counters on it. Yeah. You just do this with like Wolverine or somebody like that. Although that'd probably be like, whoa, that's a gross crossover. But this in like a Wolverine deck would be crazy. Any like dealt damage, put that many +1 counters on it. Don't. This with a Ozolith? No, stop. Or I'm just imagining the in response to like Blasphemous Act where they're like, yeah, that's exactly. Is the indestructible needed, or do the counters negate the creature dying? I think it dies as a state-based action once it would die. I believe. I'm not a rules guy. I don't believe in the rules. I believe in breaking rules, if anything. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it dies. So you need it to be indestructible. Maybe. Or maybe just the indestructible is nice to get around like the board wipes or whatever. They like destroy all creatures. Either way, this card's really good. So maybe it's like in double indestructible. So it's like you lose indestructible, but because you put that many counters on it, it still lives anyway. I don't know. We're gonna open this up now for these last couple cards to a little bit of audience interaction. How does that sound? Bink. And you guys get to Bink. You guys just click on the screen. Click on the screen on what card you want. Here. I'll zoom out a little bit more so you can see. You should be able to click on stuff. On Twitch. Twitch mobile. Sorry, not mobile viewers. But if you're on Twitch, you can click on things. And it'll go in. See, we got a lot of people looking at Spider-Man of the superior variety. Isn't this fun? There's a lot of audience interaction. What? Impossible audience interaction. I didn't think it was freaking possible. Okay. All right. We're going on Superior Spider-Man. Don't worry. There'll be more opportunities for epic audience interaction, I promise. But isn't that fun? Where can you submit a deck? You can submit it on Patreon. Competitive rate with obviously a lot of the other freaks in the Magic the Gathering community. Competitive rate. So don't at me. The YouTube crowd is in the cuck chair. Yes. Sorry, guys. All right. Superior Spider-Man. He's Demir. I like that. Demir is such a cool color combo. I love that stuff. I love a good Demir. Enter as a copy of any creature in a graveyard. I like that. Except his name is Superior Spider-Man. He's that guy. He's a Spider-Man. When you do exile that card, he's a 4/4. That's pretty good. And he enters as a copy. So you get all the enter the battlefields of the cards that you want. Yeah. This card is really good. I saw somebody talk about how oh, you can just see all my little searches there. What is it? It's who is that guy? He's the Doom the little ostrich guy. The what is it? Not the what the fuck am I talking about? Ostrich. No, he's like the tentacle. Gyruda. There we go. This guy in a Gyruda deck. There we go. Because basically, you want to clone Gyruda, or you want to clone the clones of Gyruda, and then Gyruda puts stuff into your opponent's graveyard, and then you have Spider-Man enter as a copy of that cool thing in their graveyard. It's really cool. But I saw somewhere where now we have enough even colored clones where Gyruda has like a 25% chance. If you have like 25 of them, you have a chance to mill somebody's entire, like, to win instantly. Which is disgusting. And I love this card, by the way. This card's so sick. Give it the water crystal. That's unrelated to what we're talking about. This art is balling too. He's just beating the crap out of people. This guy is just a beast. My goodness. Oh, and this is when he's Doc Ock. Oh, cool. I read about this comic. Yeah. He's like, I'm Spider-Man. And then he's like, I'm better Spider-Man. Oh, that's cool. I become the superior Spider-Man. Doesn't he like realize in the comics when he's Spider-Man, he's like, oh my God, this kid has been holding back so bad. This kid is actually strong as hell and can like punch through walls and stuff. I'm pretty sure. This card's really good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he like beats people to like death. Mon asked, if Gyruda gets exiled, can you pay its companion cost again to get it back? As it isn't exiled, removed from the game, the same zone. No, you can't. You can cast it outside the game for as a sorcery once, I believe. This has been, I guess. So it used to be you can cast it from outside. It's not that anymore. It's this, and because outside the game is different from in exile. So if this guy gets exiled, if he's your companion, not your commander, if he gets exiled, he's out. You can't do anything about it. You can't cast him from exile or anything like that. Unfortunately, he's gone. He's in exile, which is not outside the game. Although they're both like technically outside the game, it's not the same. There are different zones. You can't companion him back. But if he's your commander, obviously you just put him in the command zone. And YOLO it. Or at that point, hopefully your deck has enough clones of him, you could just clone the clones. Regardless. Gyruda's good. Superior Spider-Man is even better. He's not that. I mean, he's cool. I like him. He's a 4/4. And he's a Spider-Man. And he's Doc Ock. Exile and Roof from the game. Yeah, they're not the same, unfortunately. They're technically different. All right. Little bit of Twitch audience interaction. All right. We're back. Y'all can click on stuff. Click on screen. If you click on screen on Twitch, your vote will be counted. That freaked me out. That's my hand. That freaked me out. So if you're on YouTube, sorry, but also you can go over on Twitch. It's really fun. And hey, if you're on Twitch and you donate or you sub, it makes a little noise. And you can, if you cheer with bits, it reads it out loud. Isn't that cool? Shadow Brian, what's up? No, all good, bro. All good. We just been talking cards. We've been going over some stuff. You're on mobile? Hey, it's all good. Stuck in your ways? Hey, no problem. Not a problem at all. We're just hanging out. But it's good. Y'all should be over here. Y'all should be hanging. Y'all should be vibing. It's okay. I'm with you.
Liru followed.
Hey, what up, Liru? All right. I see someone who says, Kraven, what up, Liru? Yeah, that's right. It reads your name out when you follow. Exactly. How's it going, my man? It's going good. What up? All right. I heard someone vote for Kraven. Yeah, let's do it. Kraven the Hunter. The movie, bad. I watched the movie. Hey, click on this. Movie's not that good. It was okay. The guy was hot. What's his name? The guy from Bullet Train. That guy's good.
Gerbil Soup followed.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Gerbil. What up? Kraven the Hunter. I've yet to watch the movie. You're not missing much, brother. You're not missing much. All right. He is Gruel. I like that. No, he's not Gruel. What is this guy? Black Green. Is that not Gruel? No, Gruel is whatever. The Spider-Man set launched today? No, they just revealed a lot of cards recently. Golgari, thank you. Yeah, they just reveal a lot of cards. And I haven't seen them yet. So I'm like blind reacting and we're discussing them and whatnot. Golgari. All right. He's got trample. Whenever a creature an opponent controls with the greatest power among creatures that player controls dies, draw a card and put a +1 counter on Kraven the Hunter. Oh, this guy's cool. All right, this guy's sick. You just have him fight all their stuff. That's so sick.
Joe Eggman followed.
Yeah, what up, Joe Eggman? I like that. Yeah, this Kraven card is really cool. It's just a fight deck.
Germthan followed.
What up, Germ the Nerm? What up, Deucing? Damn, you guys all following now. Well, now I'm gonna have to turn on more live interaction.
Juezisk followed.
I'm glad I broke you of your YouTube ways. Welcome over. This card is sick. This card is so cool. You're just gonna run fight spells, all of them, because all your fight spells replace themselves because you draw a card and you put a +1 counter. So this guy is just like removal bait, basically. You're like, I'm gonna fight you, buddy. So you just do like prize fights. You just do all the you just prize fight stuff, and you make treasure, and you draw cards, and you get +1/+1 counters. This card is sick. I love it.
Bucketman 6 followed.
What up, Bucketman 6? What up? Bucketman. Yo, throw me those prime subs. Just kidding. Anyway, Kraven the Hunter. Dude, this guy's sick. I actually really like this card. I don't have a Golgari like fight deck, and I think this could just be super cool. The other thing is you can just go with like the creatures that fight.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Thank you. You like that? Do you hear that audio? I set it up, guys. Isn't that cracked? It says thank you, Jeffrey Bezos, because it's like a perfect. Yes, sir. Thank you, Bucket Man. But you should, now that you're subbed, there are sub-only emotes. That's right. God, I'm so good. There's sub-only emotes.
Black Knight 39 followed.
What up, Black Knight? What up, what up? Yeah, Kraven, this guy's cool. There's, let me look him up on my phone so that I can put him into this thing. Because I know there's a bunch of cool, like, auto-fight creatures in green and black. Honestly, this card is super cool because you just run like what is it? It's one of those Brontodons? No, it's not. No. There's one of them that's like this creature fights. Fleshbag Marauder. Oh yeah, Kogla. Yeah, you have a bunch of creatures that just come in and fight and just destroy. Yeah, this is a cool card.
J0mster followed.
What up, Jomstra? Goodness, yeah. This deck is sick. And this can trigger unlimited amounts of times. So basically, you just go one after the other. You're like, all right, biggest thing first. Kill it, draw a card, put +1 counter on Kraven. Fight the next thing. That's the next weakest thing. Or next strongest thing. Dies, I eat it, I draw a card, I get a +1 counter. Oh, you want me to do that? Okay, cool. I fight your next thing. It's basically like you're just dismantling their entire board state. It's disgusting. But also really cool. And then you just have like Gerard, the Golgari Lich King or whatever his name is. All right. What up? First message? First time chatter? Maybe not. Okay. A few weeks ago, introduced myself as the guy with not one, not two, but 3 toughness matter decks in all different colors. You said it wasn't unhinged. However, now I have a 4th, plus am looking for a 5th. Is it now unhinged? This dude, why do you like toughness matters so much? I also didn't even think there's like that many good ways of doing toughness matters. There's like the new one from Tarkir Dragonstorm. There's the wall guy, the Arcades Nuts strategist, and like one other Hull of the Proud of the Clave, Hull of the Conclave, or whatever his name is. Strength of Will on the auto battling Dino. Yeah. Ugh. Kraven's sick. I think this guy is probably going to be one of my favorites from the new set. He's really cool. All right. I like that guy. Okay. We got a bunch of people on Twitch now. We've already done Superior Spider-Man and Kraven, but if you guys click on screen, like between Web of Life, Ultimate Green Goblin, Web Watch, the camera, this thing, it should show up. And then, you guys get to play. You guys get to play the game. Hey, don't click on my face. Don't click. Don't. This is not, I'm not a card. I'm not a card. I'm not a card. I'm not a card. You freaks. Okay. Guys, this isn't funny. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. You guys are all clicking on my face now, huh? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. This is what I get. This is what I get. You just lost clicking privileges. Someone wanted me to talk about this camera. We're going to talk about it. I'll bring back clicking privileges later. Okay. Peter Parker's camera. It enters with 3 film counters on it. Remove a film counter. Copy targeted, activated, or triggered ability. Choose new copies. Huh. How do we break this? How do we break this? I mean, you proliferate it and get more film counters, obviously. Yeah. Flicker the artifacts. Copy target, activated, or triggered abilities. Yeah. But what are even like good activated or triggered abilities that we want? Maybe like of our Spider-Man and stuff. That makes sense. This is pretty good. Copy. Yeah, copy the flicker. Copy the flicker. No. Unless it's like a creature flicker. Yeah, Reghost. Copy. Yeah, copy triggered. There's a bunch of good triggered abilities, like whenever you do this or whatnot. But 2 mana for a copy. I feel like that could be pretty good. I can see this being good on the... There's a lot. There's actually a lot of stuff that this could be good with. And it's just a 1 mana artifact. So you drop it turn 1, does nothing, but it's like mana efficient. Yeah, that's pretty good. Target activated or triggered ability. I'm almost positive that top abilities, it needs to have a colon. It needs to have a colon for sure. Yeah, it's cheaper Strionic Resonator. It's like it's supposed to be like a 3-time use. Copy its own trigger ability. What? Impossible. Yeah, interesting. Skull Skitter, Felia. Oh, yeah. Any of those things that like on combat you can cheat something into play is really good. Activated. Wait a minute. You could use this guy with Vivi, right? You could just Vivi and suddenly you just double your mana or whatever. You can double fetch lands. That's pretty cool. But you just double Vivi. You just get ruin the card Vivi mentioned. Yeah, I'm sorry. But he's so meta. And I was thinking about it. I was trying to think of like what are the really strong activated abilities right now.
S's followed.
What up, S's? A lot of S's there, dude. I like it. Yeah, this card's nasty. Hey, it's my first time playing Magic. I'll be joining the Spiderman pre-release. After the event, can I use those cards to build or complete a commander deck? Yeah. You're like the cards that are in the pre-release are also for just any deck you want. So you can play commander with them. You can play standard if you want or whatnot. And it's all fun. Subbed on YouTube, but not on here. Hey, all good, bro. All good. Welcome. Copy proliferate to never lose all counters. Kilo. Yeah. You probably do all the kinds of things. But yeah, you can use the cards for anything that you want. And there's plenty of cool commanders we've been talking about before. That you can, if you pull them, you can use them. It's a ton of fun. All right. Ultimate Green Goblin. I love the Green Goblin. I think he's so cool. Beginning of your upkeep, discard a card, then create a treasure token. This has got to be one of like the coolest, like, I don't know. They're bringing Mayhem back, which I think is so thematic and so flavorful because it's like, the bad guys and they're causing mayhem. It's kind of good. You may cast this card from your graveyard for 2 if you discarded it this turn. Timing rules still apply. Yeah. I think they don't want this guy to be your commander because they have like the mayhem aspect on it. But there's another Green Goblin that you get to do more discard stuff. Any tips for a first timer to join a pre-release event? I'll be studying the game in general. So thanks. Yeah, no problem. I've only done like 2 pre-releases. I did the Final Fantasy one with my homeboy, and then I did the Edge of Eternities one. There's a lot of like really like the main things to remember are like draw spells are really important. Study the archetypes as Dusing is saying. Like kind of know the vibe of like what each color does in the set. So like if you have like red black, you'd be like, all right, that seems like it's a discard synergy stuff where I get to discard things and cast it for cheaper when I mayhem it or whatnot. Or like blue is obviously like always draw and counter spells and artifacts and stuff like that. So just know kind of like what you're aiming for. And then when you're opening the pre-release stuff, you just separate it by color and by like rarity within the color. So you know, like, all right, I got like 5 rares, 5 like red black rares or something like that. Usually rare cards are sort of like what you should focus on just because they're like a step above the commons and uncommons and really are like the game plan. And they help out a lot. So yeah, you gotta lock in, study the archetypes. Only ever did release drafts. What's the difference to pre-releases? I don't know off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure it's just like pre-releases are, you have the little pre-release bundle as opposed to passing a draft around. Oh, so yeah, that's what the difference is. Release drafts everybody gets the same pack and takes a card out, and it goes around the circle, kind of getting passed around, like me in the old days. If you know, I'm just kidding. But then pre-release is like everyone gets their own little box, and so then you open it and you have no clue what's going to be in there, and you can't go into it with like a mindset of like, all right, I drafted all these cards, like I picked which ones I wanted. It's just like luck of the draw. You could get anything, and you also get a promo card. I got Vivi promo in my Final Fantasy, so I obviously won. He's broken. Vivi mentioned. All right. Green Goblin sick. All right. Let's look at this guy here. Yeah, you get a promo. It's cool. Any number of copies of cards in your deck. Yeah, so if you pull like 50, yeah, don't worry. Yeah, that doesn't sound as fun. It's actually a ton of fun because it's like super casual because everyone's like, we don't know what the set does yet. We don't know what's good. We don't know if these cards are even like good. We're just kind of vibing. And so it's like a casual event to like talk to people about, whatever. Web of Life and Destiny, 8 mana, but it's got Convoke, easy. And you have like a billion creatures. And beginning of combat on your turn, look at the top 5, put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Okay, yeah. This card's pretty good. Green already has like a billion ways to cheat stuff into play. And this is just one more for 2 mana if you have a bunch of creatures out. And you already have a lot of stuff. I'll go to the Avatar pre-release then. I put my trust in your words. Funny man. It's really cool. I think pre-release is like a ton of fun. And especially with like how big these sets are gonna be. No way that's what you look like. I thought you were an avocado. This is actually like a VTuber model. I don't know if you can tell. This is a VTuber model, so like I'm not like real. Imagine I did the VTuber spin. I don't know how to do it. I'll learn. I'll practice. But yeah, this is just like I'm not real. Anyway. This card's good. Web of Life and Destiny. We love to see it. Yeah, this card would be ass without Convoke. Convoke carries it. Because you at least will have like 3 or 4 creatures at any time in green, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, you got this and you're filling up your board. I also like it post board wipe as well, because you can be like, you get a bunch of stuff. And dang, he's live. Yeah. Chat mod him. That's right. Yeah, this card's cool. And it's got Convoke in green. You just put out a bunch of like your mana elves or whatever. Who would have thought? This card's really strong. Who would have thought? Impossible. Never thought the unhinged deck builder was so handsome. Mod this guy. Promote him. Bring him to the top. Get him in my office right now. That's the perfect thing. First words ever. You come into the stream, you say that. That is exactly what you need to be saying. Every time viewers take notes, this guy knows what he's saying. This card's good. Universe of Beyond cards? Yeah. Yeah, if it put them tapped and attacking, that'd be insane. But it just puts them on the battlefield. And so you just get a little bit of stuff. Interdimensional Web Watch. That sounds like an interdimensional cable. Like I'm on my computer. I'm on the international web, interdimensional web. Exile the top 2 cards. You may play them. And then add 2 mana in any combo. Okay, so this goes... okay. Oh, where's my boy Prosper? Tomebound. Let me just pull this guy up. Let's all look at this guy. Let's all go. Let's all just take a moment. A little bit of a card acknowledgement here. Prosper exists. And guess what? He's got better all of a sudden. Who would have thought? Prosper's busted. Especially Bink. Now that you can just add 2 mana in any combo, only to cast spells from exile, that's not a bad thing. You draw, basically, and you just get to... It's like, it basically says 2 mana, exile the top 2 of your cards, and then you add 2 mana back. Notably doesn't say if it enters, if it was cast. What are you talking about? When this artifact enters. No, you could blink this guy if you wanted to. Right? Yeah, it's also good with warp. That's good. Yeah, that's good. And you can play those cards too. So if it's land, you can play your land from exile too. It's the same thing with is it, what's the guy? There's like the wolf guy who's like cast from exile. You make wolves or whatever. That card's good. I like this. I like the archetype of playing from exile because it's like not fair. You know what I mean? Like they don't do it fairly. They're like, oh no, you could exile the top card of your library and you don't have the mana to cast it. You actually can't do it, and it goes away. But no, actually, you just get mana for it, and you get actually like super paid off for casting from exile, even though you already were gonna cast from exile. That's the whole plan. This archetype just gets stronger and stronger. What do we think about the art? It's kind of sick. You got the gang rolling up. The watch looks decent. I don't know. I think if it was like the big portal, I'd be more happy with it. But I guess it's like the watch. So, it's cool. This device crackled to life. The portal opened, and Gwen's allies across the great web poured forth. Goodness, I hate reading. Spiderlings. Yeah, basically just assemble. This card's cool. I fuck with it. It's good. You could also just run it in like warp. You run it in freaking any exile. Like if you're playing mono red, all your draw spells aren't really draw spells. They're cast from exile anyway. So you just run this in there as a half draw, half like mana rock. Really good. Also good with like impulse draw. That's what it's called. I was blanking on that term for so long. And it's colorless. Yeah, you just put it in whatever you want. And from exile, that happens so often. There's a bunch of like red enchantments, I think, that like, on the beginning of your turn, exile the top card of your library, you can play it this turn. Or what's the Dragonhawk? What is it? Dragonhawk. I love this card. Dragonhawk Fate's Tempest. I have this card. I don't have a deck about it. I should. It's cool. I just don't have enough creatures, and I didn't want to buy a bunch of stuff. But if you're running like mono red or even in any kind of exile deck, Dragonhawk goes crazy because you exile the top X. X is the number of creatures with power 4 or greater. At least one pop off, and then deals 2 damage. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about and Doc Orlock, Urbrask, any of these things. You just get to, you exile like 5 cards with this. You deal like you cast them, or you get to do damage. Plot, foretell, any of those things go crazy with this. Like the casting from exile thing is not a downside. You might, if you don't build around it heavily, I would say like most of your stuff should be from exile if you're going to run this as a mana like rock. Because you kind of need it. But like plot, foretell, like impulse draw, stuff like that. There's so many of these things. Or it's like exile the top card of everybody's library. You can run this in what's his face? Like any of the theft decks, you run it. Suspend. Yeah, there's so many. Well, suspend doesn't work like that. Because suspend it already goes into exile, I'm pretty sure. So, but crazy good card. All right. Now, this card I talked about, I think, last time, but I want to talk about it again. Iron Spider Stark upgrade. I joked about it before, but he is a stark upgrade to every colorless deck. He just does what colorless stuff wants to do. Because colorless, like, they've got the +1/+1 counter thing going on. Is kind of like the only thing they've got. They've got like Manifest and a couple other things, but golly gee, I love Iron Spider. This guy is so cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did I mention it says +1 counter on each artifact, creature, and or vehicle you control? This guy and modular. This guy and modular. That's all you need. This card, any modular card, colorless modular artifacts. Pack it up. Pack it up. You just clap, clap, clap. We did it. We broke modular, right? Because you tap them, you put a bunch of +1 counters on all your modular things that already come in with +1/+1 counters. And then you remove some counters from among stuff and you draw cards. And you can do that anytime you want because it's only 2 mana and it's really good. And you tap him and he's vigilant. So you can you still attack with him if you want. And he's an artifact creature, so it counts himself. So you like attack with him, then you tap him mid-combat to put the +1 counters on him. Still hit, do a bunch of damage, and then remove some counters from your boys in the back. Really good. You run the Ozolith in this guy. You run like Amaris Ghost Initiative or whatever his name is. This is a recolor, right? What do you mean by that? Reich's Zaza? This is a recolor. This is like no color. There's no color on this guy. He's colorless. So you can run him in any deck if you wanted. But in like a colorless deck specifically, like if he was your commander, isn't there a artifact creature that already does this? I'm not sure off the top of my head. I know there's plenty of stuff that does these effects, but no, you can tell it's not a reprint or reskin because it doesn't have like the little text underneath it. It would say like Iron Spider Stark upgrade, a little bit of parentheses, other in-universe card for the most part. Or it would say like down in the corner if it was like a reprint. Steel Overseer, yeah, you run that in this deck. There's a bunch of cards that are similar that like put counters on stuff you control. I think this is like better Steel Overseer. This is better modular. This is better most things. It's a, dare I say, Stark upgrade. Dare I say, this card's busted. Dare I say, Stark upgrade, I hardly know her. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this card's busted. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. I'll take a bow. This card's really good. Who would have thought that giving +1 counters, and you run this with like the Omar this or whatever his name is. Oh god, I'm so good. Yeah, this guy enters with 1 billion +1 counters, and then whenever you put 1 or more +1 counters on another colorless creature, you may put a +1 counter on Amarthus. When this guy dies, you manifest a number of cards from the top of your library. So what I believe is, because you are putting a +1 counter on each artifact creature you control, Amarthus will see however many creatures you have. So say you have 3, and you put a +1 counter on each of them and Amarthus. So he gets 1 from Spider-Man, and then he gets another 3 because a +1 counter on this guy, +1 counter on that guy, +1 counter on that guy. Now he gets 4 +1/+1 counters, and then you can just like -2 of them if you want, and then you can draw a card or whatever. But this guy is busted. Or you could just have him die and then manifest the top like 20 cards of your library, and they're all 2/2s or whatever. Yeah, this card is sick. And you just run Mycosynth, like whatever, to make everything artifact creatures and everything. But you just go like Arcbound. Like if you just look at this, like all these cards, except for that guy, you know what I mean? But all the colorless ones, Modular 4 comes in with 4 +1 counters. Maybe that's a little expensive, but Arcbound Crusher, for sure you run this guy, right? Because whenever another artifact enters the battlefield, +1 counter on him, and he has trample, and you run all these guys. They're all modular, so when they die, it goes on to other stuff. And then your +1 counters you're just drawing cards, and you're going crazy. You just run this guy. Like, look, it's crazy. It's a Stark upgrade, bro. It's good. And you draw cards. Because as long as you have like 3 or 4 creatures, like putting 2 +1 counters on them over and over again is just busted. Because you could be like, all right, I put +1 counters on them, but then I remove them. So it's not as good of an upgrade, but you're like putting 1 billion counters on each thing. And there's a couple of like untap things that you can do, and they're all really good. They are all really, really good. This card's nasty. All right, are these all the new ones? I feel like I Must have missed some, right? Oops. Because there's like Green Goblins I haven't talked about yet. Oh, there's all these guys that came in. I haven't talked about any of these. Okay. Gwen Stacy, this guy, that guy. All right. Is there any land removal in this set I just joined? No. No. Spider-Man's too kind. He's too nice. There's not going to be any of that. What are you doing? He's not doing any of that. He's a nice guy. I know. I'm with you. I think land removal is cool. Green Goblin. Yeah, Spider-Man says has villains, man. I get it, but like the villains aren't blowing up people's lands. They're like doing other stuff. Like messing with people and whatnot. You know? Radioactive Spider. Reach, Death Touch. Sack this. Search for a spider hero. Oh, that's cool. It's basically like the Doctor Who thing. That's pretty cool. Just looked it up. If you cascade into an entwine like Tooth and Nail, you can use interdimensional web to pay the entwine cost. That's cool. Yeah, this card, beautiful. Bad. All right. Green Goblin literally blew up something. Where the Green Goblin at? Where my boy Green Goblin at? These guys hate Green Goblin. I could have sworn he was here somewhere. He's cool. I really like Spiderwoman. Yeah. Who doesn't? Aranya. Heart of the Spider. That's cool. This is a cool art. I like this treatment. I think it's pretty cool. Like the little spider thing down there. Comic thing over here. When you attack, put a +1 counter on target attacking creature. Whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to player, exile the top card of your library. Bring back the watch. That's not the right thing at all. But we were just talking about how powerful that watch thing is, dude. This thing is busted. This thing is very good. And you're going to have your red white, bro. Everything is modified. It's modified all the way down to the center, to the core. You know what I mean? You're all modified. Everything is modified. It's modified. Always has been, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Goose poison. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. We're exiling from the top card of my library. And I might play that this turn. Yeah. Busted. Did they make a silk card for this set? No. I didn't know what that is. All right. Pick your favorite comic book. We'll talk about it. I haven't looked at any of these except for one of them, but I'll reveal it. If you're on Twitch, you can click on the screen. And if you click on me, I swear I'll punch you in the face. I'll punch you in the face. I will. And you don't want to make me do that. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. Okay, we're seeing some death of Gwen Stacy. Seeing a little bit of Spider-Woman, Stunning Savior. Very good, very good. Okay. Seen a couple. Oh, it's a little bit torn. All right, we're gonna pause it real quick. Don't worry, we'll come back. Death of Gwen Stacy. Let's do it. Let's see what this thing is about. First of all, beautiful treatment. I love the comic book stuff. This thing looks so good. It looks very good. Destroy target creature. Each player may discard a card. Each player who doesn't loses 3 life. Exile any number of target players' graveyards. This is solid. And for 3 mana, this is good. This is really good. Makes me think about the Spider-Man movie where Andrew Garfield doesn't catch doesn't catch the lady. And like when this in that movie when the web is meh, if I could save time in a bottle, and then the web, the last thing that I'd like to do, and it fails. It makes a little hand, and it doesn't grab her in time, and it does grab her, and then her back goes like, and you're like, oh no, Gwen, and then you're like, damn, Andrew Garfield, and he goes like, tick tick boom, and that's what happens. But anyway, yeah, Death of Gwen Stacy. Good. It's cool. I think it's really sick. Each player may discard a card. I think this is good for yourself because you're running. If you pull this card in draft or whatever, a lot of the red and black stuff care about you discarding cards because now you got mayhem. Whoa, mayhem. And you're popping off and you're going crazy. Isn't that that's pretty cool. Right? All right. Back to audience interaction. I like that card. I think the treatment on those cards are sick. I think the stuff is really cool. And like, why would you not want to do the instant click? I wonder if I can fit it in my Tom Bombadil deck. I think it's good because I mean your Tom Bombadil deck is all about like cascading into future like sagas and stuff. And so destroying stuff is good and you can exile their graveyards. I don't see why not, because it's basically like you don't have to run removal cards. You can run removal saga. Genius. All right. Stop clicking on my face or else. No more Mr. Nice Quips&Guac. Okay. I don't like saying my name like that. I feel weird. Okay. I love you, Mr. Guacamole. I love you too, random citizen. I love you too. And I love you, random citizen. Dude, Megamind? When's the Megamind set coming out? I love the Megamind set. That'd be sick. Megamind Universe Beyond? When? Wait. Wizards? I'll pick up the phone anytime. Hey? I'll pick up the phone. What? Hang on. Hello? What? That's crazy. They want me. They want me to be the head designer for the Universe Beyond products? There's no way. Guys, I'm busy. Like I'm doing a whole stream right now. Oh, you heard about that? Oh, yeah. No. Well, it was like a bit, but it was like no, like yeah. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm on the phone real quick. No, like but well, yeah, I thought it'd be like Megamind and stuff like that because like I could do like Megamind stuff if you wanted me to. Well, no, it's like Mark, hey, is Gavin there? Can you get Gavin on the phone? Sorry guys, dude, they're like trying to like I know I'm streaming, but they're really dude, they don't respect me. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, Gavin. Hey, Gavin, what's up, bro? Yeah. So no, I was just saying like I think Megamind Universe Beyond would go crazy. Like you've got Metro Man, obviously, and you can do like presentation, right? Like, can you imagine that? And you have the big head, and he's there, and you've got like Megamind, obviously. You've got David Cross as the fish. You know what I'm saying? Right. You want me to do my like Megamind as Space Dad as a riff on the Jor-El from the original Superman with Christopher Reeves? Dude, Gavin, anything for you, I guess. You know what I'm saying? My son, it's me, Space Dad. You're chosen to save the world. Was that good, Gavin? I thought that was pretty good. Yeah. He fucking hung up on me. He hung up on me, guys. Apparently my shit was fucking ass. He hung up on me. So, take to the internet, take to Blue Sky, please. Tweet Gavin for hanging up on me for that. I thought that was pretty good. But I guess not. I don't know. Yeah. Shul. Yeah. K-pop Demon Hunter Secret Lair. He doesn't recognize talent. I know. God. I thought Gavin was a real one. You know what I mean? But I guess not. Anyway, I guess he like wants me to keep reviewing cards or whatever. Oh wait, hang on. Wait a second. Gavin? Dude, I thought you hung up on me. Oh no, the signal dropped? Oh, sick. Oh no, okay. Oh, it was really good? It was like five gifted subs worth? What are you talking? Gavin, like, give me the subs then. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. Wait, Gavin, did you not know that if you cheer at least 100 bits, that like your message gets read out by TTS on Twitch? It was just some guy named Gavin. Like I thought it was Gavin. I thought I was talking to Gavin Verhey, but I like what am I talking about? I guess that's sorry guys. I just need to be like vulnerable real quick for like a second. Like I thought I was gonna make it to the big leagues. You know what I mean? Like I thought that was Gavin, but it's like Gavin the pizza guy. You know what I'm saying? I was like Gavin. Like I don't know. It's been like a hard month for me. You know what I'm saying? And like he didn't even appreciate like my Mega Mind impression of an impression that Will Ferrell was doing, and it's kind of I don't know. Anyway, I guess if we can get like some more cards to review, I guess it's sort of like whatever. Kind of just whatever, I guess. Spiderwoman, Stunning Savior, Flying, Venom Blast, artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter tapped. Look at that. A white blue Azorius control spell, Stunning Savior. Yeah, this is pretty good, considering that you want to like web sling stuff. And like tapping things is good. Yeah, it's just a hate bear spider. So yeah, it's pretty good. This is a good card. And it's flying. It's good. Commander material? No. In the 99 of any Azorius, like not blind obedient. No, is it blind obedience? No, what is it? It's price of no. The thingy where it's like a 1 white mana enchantment that's like stuff enters tapped. What is that called? It's blind obedience, right? No, it's not. You guys are smarter than me. What is it called? 1 white mana enchantment, everything enters tapped. You guys know it. Come on. I feel like I'm the like a game show host. All right, you all know it. You all know it. You all love it. What's that card? Say it with me, folks. You guys know it. Collector Oof. Ban this guy. That's not the right thing at all. It's the white mana, 1 white mana enchantment. It's got like a kingdom behind it. It's like a stuff enters tapped. Sigmund with the Kovacs, authority of the consoles. Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking. The consoles. That's exactly what I was thinking. Come on. Look at that. It's like a throne thingy. Sigmund, you win. I love to see it. Kiss on the... That's for you. Just for Sigmund. Nobody else enjoy that kiss. That was just for Sigmund. Yeah, creatures your opponents enter tapped, and when a creature an opponent controls enters, you gain 1 life. Is it really blind obedience? I could have sworn I was like tripping. I was like, blind obedience doesn't do that. Obedience. Yeah, artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter tapped, and it has extort, but it doesn't make it black at all because it's just the rules text. Always confusing. Love to hear about that, but yeah, it's cool. God, it's beautiful. Yeah, all those you just run all those things that just keep your opponent stuff tapped, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting because then you're like you just have the front. You have them on the back foot. It means they're like their soul rings are bad. It means their artifact stuff is bad.
Funny thing incoming.
Buy yourself something nice, Toots.
Thanks. Thanks, Deucing, for the bits. It almost makes up for the fact Gavin called me slurs on the phone, but you couldn't hear it because it was really quiet. No, Gavin's nice. Thank you. I will. I'll buy myself a gumball. A nice gumball. Thank you. But that's the power, guys. By the way, you can cheer 100 bits, or at least 100 bits, and it'll read your message out loud. Isn't that funny? It reads it out. God, Twitch is so awesome. Spiderwoman, Stunning Savior. I like this comic book thing, except like her hair is going into the text. I would kind of like if her hair went behind the thing. Maybe. Maybe that looks ugly, but I don't know.
Ryan's trash can followed.
What's up, Ryan's Trash Can? Thanks for the follow, big dog. Deuce Sting, you're yeah. I knew you were sad. Hopefully it keeps the flavor for at least 2 minutes. It should, hopefully. It's one of those you guys ever have the like your local diner? Like everyone drop your favorite local diner. But the local diner that's got the gumball machine at the front, and you're always like, dude, I wish I carried coins around because I would unironically get one of these gumballs. But then the one time you do have a quarter, you get it, and they're like, no one's gotten a gumball in 13 years. And so you go and you're like, oh my God, you're like, and your teeth almost fall out, and you open it. It's not a gumball at all. It's a goddamn geode. There's like crystals growing inside the gumball because no one has bought from this like diner, this Rubio's, in 30 years. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But gumball's good. What's up, Ryan's Trash Can? What's up, brother? Brofist. You guys don't have diners or gumballs. Okay. So imagine it's like you go to the tavern, the German tavern that exists in Germany, and you're like, can I get us beer? Uns Bier, please. And they give you a beer, and you go to open it from the beer place, and it's like, and it doesn't open because on the inside you like shake it, the beer's solidified, and then you open it and it's a geode. How's that? The same bit, but worse. Isn't that funny? Love that. Oh, you know exactly what I mean. Exactly. See, we're locked in. Perfect. I kind of like the hair behind the text. I kind of like the hair behind the text too. It's cool. This card's interesting. Berg's famous ice cream 50 style. Yeah, one of those machines. If you get a purple one, you get a free. I like it when they do that. I do like it when they get the magic. Like you're like, oh, if you get the right color, you can get a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries, it's time for yet another. Click on the screen, and we'll talk about that card. Click on the screen, we'll talk about your card. Huh? Click on the screen, we'll talk about your card. And while you guys do that, I'm gonna quickly log in for a work meeting. LOL. So I can get paid. Doc Ock Master Planner. He's a master something. Or rather. Isn't he? See? Okay. They move that super. All right. Pause. All right, we're going with the Doc Ock. Are we streaming on working hours? No, it's like am I on the clock? No, they have like a weekly meeting. It's annoying as hell. Weekly meeting, but I'm not on the clock, but I get paid to be there because I'm not supposed to like work for free, obviously. And I just joined the thing and then, but it's not today. Apparently I'm stupid. So don't you love that when you're like, oh, the thing I planned for? Anyway, whatever. But yeah, I'm not on the clock. I'm on the clock right now. This is my on the clock moment. Daki Aki, Master Planner. Let's look at him. You're kind of stupid. Riddle, shut up. Also, I'll PayPal you after this stream. I saw it and I was thinking about it and I was just waiting to get paid. So, Daki Aki, Master Planner. Other villains get +2/+2. Your max hand size is 8. Flavor W. Flavor. Boop, boop. Flavor W. Because he's Oct. And Oct means 8. But you guys didn't know that freaking. Beginning of your end step. Fewer than 8 cards. Draw cards equal to the difference. Whoa. Isn't this guy like Jin Gataxis? Like how's this guy work? How does layering work with Doc Ock and Reliquary Tower? They're both replacement effects? No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you get to pick which one happens. I think. It might be timestamped, so if you play Reliquary Tower before you play Doc Ock, maybe you mess yourself up. Depends on the timestamp. Yeah, thank you, Targ. Newest thing. So you hold the Reliquary Tower until after Daki Aki comes out. But either way, it's like, why do you need unlimited cards when you draw 8 cards anyway? I probably wouldn't even run Reliquary Tower in this deck because you want to have less than 8 cards. You know what I mean? Just don't play it. Exactly. Big freaking brain. Wait a minute. Don't play the thing that makes you think about layers. Exactly. But if you don't do that, then Attack on Cardboard gets no views. So maybe you gotta learn. Anyway, my homeboy. This card's sick. This card you could actually play some villains in, which is cool. So maybe we play that stupid Rey Mysterio or whatever his name was. And so we get more villain stuff, and then our little illusions are stronger. This is kind of like villain deck where you draw cards equal to the difference. I could also see it being like a Nekusar Light. Like you run all the... Whenever you draw a card, you do stuff. Whenever you do this, whenever you draw a card, everybody loses life. When you draw cards or when you like cast stuff. He's chunky. This guy looks like this guy's a beefcake. Critical Mastermind says, make a flower power pink girly deck for chicks. What's your angle, bro? What's your why? What's your reason? Are you asking a girl out? I'd help you. I would. I believe in love. Demir is good for that. Pump your hand with a low curve. Fill up to 8, ping him. Yeah, villain changeling deck I can see. Because basically you just want to run a bunch of like changelings. You run the unblockable, like shape change. There's like that unblockable shape changer in black. And then you get to do all kinds of stuff. Psychosis Crawl is really good for sure. He's a 4/8 too. He's beefy. This guy is chonky as hell. He's a 4/8. I guess it makes sense. Like his 8 toughness is his 8 arms. That's kind of cool. Is there any 5-cost colorless or white-blue 5-cost creatures? I'm not sure. Off the top of my head. Make a deck filled with knockoff versions of Spider-Man characters already in the game. And Dave Sco says hi. What up? Both of you guys first-time chatters. Love that. I actually fun story. It's fun. I think it's fun. One of my like first videos, maybe like the first couple months into the channel, I made one about Deadpool and Wolverine when that movie came out. And this was before anybody knew that there was going to be a Deadpool card and a Wolverine card. So I like built it with like Squee the Immortal as Deadpool or Wolverine. I don't remember which one. But you remember that? Damn, that was a long ass time ago. But I was like, I'm cooking. Look at this. I made Deadpool and Wolverine. And then Magic just had to goddamn go and make those cards. And I also made a Madam Web. I made a Madam Web deck forever ago. Wait a second. Hang on. Yo, Gavin. What? Wait a second. You have my family hostage? You're gonna waterboard them if I stop making predictive videos on what you guys are gonna release? I mean, one of my biggest videos was Jujutsu Kaisen. Are you guys doing a Jujutsu Kaisen deck anytime? Okay. All right, please. Gavin, I'll do anything. Please don't kill my family. You want me to put you on speaker for the entire stream? Are we okay? Okay, sure. If you don't keep making good cards, I will kill Quips&Guac's family. This is me, Gavin Verhey. Did you guys hear that? Oh my god, Gavin. Yes, I will destroy Quips' family. They will all perish if he does not keep making epic content. Guys, Gavin, dude, I'm hanging up right now. God. And that was all Gavin. You obviously, like, I was standing there. Like, you saw me, like, my mouth wasn't moving. Like, Gavin Gavin's on his evil arc, dude. Guac, I'll make sure to tell Gavin you said that for him. For him. No, that was That was Gavin. He said I'm like too locked in. I made a Spider-Man video like a year before this was even announced, and I made the Deadpool and Wolverine decades before they even were there. That's terrifying. Doc Ock is crazy though. This card's crazy. I know what Gavin, so I'll tell him. You said it because you told him to. Yeah, that's true. All right, where is that? That's really strong cosmic Spider-Man. I saw something about that guy. All right, more audience interaction. God, this is fun. Guys, are we guys having a good time? Hey, audience, are we having a good time, guys? Hey, are we having a good time? We having a good time or what? Oh, we have fun. Oh, Ed with the first time chat. Best decks and best bits in Magic. Fist bump, bro fist. Kiss that guy on the mouth. Nobody else intercept that kiss on the way to him. That's for Ed underscore. It's low key and chill, right? We're chilling. I got to put on some lo-fi beats to study to. What if I just started going like full, go gang. Okay. The Spot Living Portal, first off. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Reset. We are chilling indeed. Also, time to plug. Hey, if you guys want your deck reviewed, if you guys want a little deck review, you can go on the Patreon and get one. Competitive rates, competitive pricing. I'm cheaper than the other freaks on the internet. If you wanted that freak Maldhound or that freak elk, all those creature guys, get them out of here. You give Australian vibes, by the way. Compliment. How'd you bloody know? Oi. How'd you know that? I could do a better one. I promise I could do a better one. Okay. And scene. Spot Living Portal. Human, scientist, villain. When he enters, exile up to one target non-land permanent and up to one target non-land permanent from a graveyard. When he dies, put him on the bottom of his owner's library. If you do, return the exiled cards to their owner's hands. I think this one is like this one looks bad. I think it's because this one just came out. Like they just dropped this guy. This isn't like the high res. This is not the high res scan of him. This is the regular one. Yeah. One target non-land permanent. One target non-land permanent card from a graveyard. When he dies, put him on the bottom of his owner's library. If you do, return the exiled cards to their owner's hand. What the hell? I want to find a way to cheese this guy, but it doesn't seem possible, right? Put him on the bottom of his owner's library. The only thing I can think of would be like you could just keep doing this with like River Song, but then that's like the worst color identity ever. Yeah. Like, why would you do this? The only thing I could see is like if you is this good for blinking? But for removal, it is also not good. Yeah. It's a die series, so you flicker him and he won't lose his. Yeah. So it seems like the idea would be. Okay. What I'm thinking is you can blink him, obviously. You just do a lot of, white black does a lot of blink. Blink, or like when he dies, you just fake his death or whatnot. When this guy enters, so you basically just will be like, I blink him again, I exile your stuff. I blink him again, I exile your stuff. I kill him, I sacrifice him. He comes back, he's not dead after all. And then I exile your stuff. It seems pretty good. Not pretty good. It's just like I feel like there's so many better removal blink decks. You know what I mean? And it doesn't get you any closer to winning. What the hell is Cellar Door? What is this? That could work. But I feel like that's so many hoops. Coming from me, this is too many hoops. Even though I'm the guy who makes the hoops decks. This is too many hoops. You have to, because you have to put him on the bottom of your library. Then you have to not shuffle your library in time. You then have to then put him into your graveyard. Then you have to reanimate him. Ooh. Okay. I could see this working, weirdly enough. I could see it maybe working, but it would be so wrong. It would be so bad. Right? Because you would have to cellar door him into his graveyard. Then you would reanimate him for free somehow. Or not for free, but like you'd reanimate him. Your reanimate goes into the graveyard. He enters. He exiles the reanimate, and he exiles the other thing on the board that you want. For what? That was like 8 billion mana. God statue with Urza Mirror. Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. Bagel. Have you seen Bagel? I don't know if Scryfall has the Bagel one yet. Where my Bagel at? Let me see. Maybe it's down here. Oh, I didn't even look at Cosmic Spider-Man yet. These are all the extended arts. Okay, cool. Well, we still gotta look at the color, like oh, look, we have every color now. Where the Bagel at? Bone in it. All right. Bagel. No, all good. I haven't looked at it yet. All right, here it is. Bagel and shmear. That's a good shmear. Shmear. For deck reviews, do you do Archidect or Moxfield? Either of them work. I think I know Archidect a little bit better. But whichever one you have works, to be honest. Bagel, you can share. So you white and sack, put a +1 counter, draw a card. Okay. Or you can eat it and draw a card. That's pretty good. Can I get a double poop scoop on my bagel? Can I get a poop shmear? You guys know poop shmear? I can't be the only one who knows about poop shmear. I would be very I'd be very surprised. I'm like, I can't be the only one who knows poop shmear. Any poop shmear enjoyers in the chat? Okay. This is good. It's white card draw that does counter stuff. Sorcery speed. This one's better because it's not sorcery speed and you gain life and you draw a card. Yeah. Bagel and shmear. Yeah. I mean, what do you want this card to do? I mean, like, it's good, but it's like, what are we doing? Why are we working so hard? I think you put it in your deck because it's bagel and shmear, right? Same thing with you can just start having like real life food decks, right? You're like, I think this food is better than the other food. Yeah, you got instant ramen, you got the nutrient block. They just be coming out with like real life foods. And at some point, I'm sure I'll make a real life food deck where it's got nutrient block and ramen and the Coca-Cola vending machine and all that. Yeah. Ragos goes crazy. But yeah, you just ramen, draw a card. You do this other thing, draw a card. You do this thing, draw a card. You eat this food, you draw a card. You have your bagel and shmear, you draw a card. It's good. Bagel and shmear. Yeah, you pay rent, you got to eat breakfast. It's like this deck, I could obviously just do, I'm already thinking, you just do like, this is real life, magic IRL, everything, life sucks. I have to pay rent, I got to eat bagels, and I have instant ramen, and I think it'd be fun. Yeah, all right. That's going in the notes app. Congrats, everybody. You saw the birth of something here. You saw the birth of something. The birth of something. Hang on. IRL. Shmear. And ramen. And rent. Just the absolute worst thing to ever come out of magic is, hey, you know magic? No. All magic has been sucked from this earth. It's just rent and bagels and yeah. Sometimes we play games to escape life, but what if the game is life? Some fat guy. Thank you. That wasn't me saying, no, wait, don't cancel me. No, oh God, Gavin, no, I didn't mean it like that. That's what the chatter's name is. That's what their username is. Oh my God, he just shot my dog. Gavin, please. You have to eat every card you put in that deck. Now, that'd be kind of funny. I have put a magic card in my mouth, and what about it? Guys? What are we doing? Game of life, yeah. There's a hot dog cart now, too. Mana. It's a mana rock, but it's a hot dog cart. All right. Dare I say we lost the plot, right? Like, are we... I mean, I can't be mad about it because it's funny, and I'm always a fan of funny stuff. But we're really doing the whole hot dog cart thing. Oh, that is peculiar. And subway train, we're in the subway now. I do like the lands. I will be so for real. The web lands are cool. I like the web lands. That's pretty sweet. These ones are cool. Background shots where you PNG put a Spiderman in there. Meh. Feet. Look at that. These things, okay. They're okay. He's Fantastic Four. I don't know. I will definitely need to look at this for a drunk driving update. Yeah, for sure. You're gonna drunk drive and get some hot dogs on the way there, or there's like a car you can drive this Spidermobile. Yeah, it's crazy that video came out before Aether Drift. I feel like I would have been so much more cracked out with some of this stuff since then. All right, where's the Green Goblin? I want to look at him. Damn it. I'm gonna start clicking on cards that I haven't seen yet. Scarlet Spider, Cain, and Abel. Is that a freaking biblical reference? Wait a minute. Is that the freaking biblical reference? Second most popular video you ever did, by the way. Yeah. Some would say I peaked. Some would say I've never been as funny as drunken driving. I'd appreciate if you put the link. Yeah. Will do. The classic shill. He's shilling. Look at him shill. All right. Scarlet Spider enters. Discard a card. It's got mayhem. It's good. It's a 2/1. It's got menace. When he enters, yeah, you put a +1 counter on him. So he's a 3/2. He's bad. But he's Rakdos. It's cool. I like that. Universe is beyond Christianity. Don't shit. Oh, guys, my phone is blowing up again. Josh? Jimmy? Rachel? Guys, what are you guys calling me about? You want me to come on the show? Like I'm like streaming right now. I can't get away right now. I know you want me on there. Yeah, well, I mean, you had Stanley on extra turns, and it's sort of like I was like waiting for the call at some point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, sort of whatever. But no, you want? I referenced Cain and Abel, the classic biblical story of two brothers killing each other. You like that? Nice. Oh yeah, cool. You want me to have the mark of Cain, like from Supernatural on my arm that like seals the anti-god around? Okay. No, I'm like with you. No, sure. Freaking, what are they talking about? Supernatural, bro? What are they even? They're like riffing, but they're like, you know, they don't take me seriously. Dude, where's my guy? There he is. This card's sick. Absolute shit. Like Neon Genesis Evangelion. Shinji. Shinji, you need to play cards, Shinji. When this guy attacks, discard a card, then draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn. This is a cool card. Now, this is fun. You run the waste knots or whatever. You run like the whenever you discard a thing, what, Bone Miser or whatever their name is, where you discard it and get value. Love to see that. This guy's cool. Love the Monument to Endurance. It's good. And you draw a bunch of cards. It's good. The Green Goblin. All right, I'll be so for real. When this set was first like spoiled or whatever, I had a great idea for a deck. It's where Norman Osborn is on vacation. So like it's all a bunch of cards that are like vacation themed, like beautiful islands, beautiful like cool stuff. And it's just so I could be like, Norman's on sabbatical. And it's just like that is the entire joke. It's just Norman's on sabbatical. And obviously I haven't made it because it's stupid, but I just really like the Norman's on sabbatical. Norman's on sabbatical. All right, where am I? All right, Carnage. I don't think we looked at this guy yet. Trample in Rakdos? Interesting. When Carnage enters, return something with mana value 3 or less from a graveyard. It attacks each combat. It goes crazy. When it deals combat damage to a player, sack it. And it's got Mayhem. But some of these cards, yeah. I don't want to hurt my potential relationship with Wizards of the Coast, but it is very expensive. Let me just say this. Buy singles is all I'm saying. If the professor can say it, I can say it too. Buy singles, fellas. The Commander Booster Box or whatever the collector set, $700. Okay? $700. Whoa! Whoa! My lord. Gulp. That's a bit expensive. Buy singles. Buy cool stuff. Buy the stuff you like. Because most of the time it's just going to be draft chaff anyway. And it's just super expensive. And you're like, why do I need that? But gambling. Quips gambling. How about you give me the gifted subs and then I'll open it on stream. And then it's like infinite fun. It's way more fun to watch me gamble than you gamble. You know what I'm saying? This card's cool. You just get to reanimate something. Might get the bundle, which is like 120. Yeah, if you like the stuff, you can get it. But I mean, you can obviously just go and collect the ones that you really like. Because some of them are mid. There's plenty of mid stuff in the set. As all sets have mid things. You could blink this guy. I'm thinking that might be the move. Our snake in the chat, SSSS, said you got a severely unoptimized but funny hero tribal deck. Well, that sounds interesting. Fits well into the 99 of a Madness deck. Yeah. I mean, because you Madness this guy for 2, and you get something with mana value 3. Granted, it has to attack, but that's fine. It's good. Who cares? Because if they block it, it dies. Or not block it, but you know what I'm saying? It's cool. Because you get 2 mana. So you get like 4 mana really. And then another 3. So it's like you're getting like 5 mana for 2 mana. Whoa. Kind of genius, guys. Kind of freaking cool. Why doesn't this say it's goated? Because I assume if it's goated and someone takes control of it, goated means it can't attack you back. But it just, that means if some, I don't know. I'm sure they have a deliberate reason. So I'm not sure. Because goated means goated is usually by an opponent. So attacking each combat if able means you get to pick which opponent it goes to. But if it's goated, who's goading it? Like who goaded it? Like who is it goated against? If that makes sense. Because usually goated is like a defensive mechanic. Like mechanics, you're like, all right, I goad this thing. It can't attack me. It has to attack somebody else. But if Carnage is the one who's goading it, right? You were already gonna like which opponent is safe from the goad, if that makes sense. I think that's how they probably worded it that way. Quips is goaded. +1 this guy. I need at least 5 +1s in chat for Quips is goated. Thank you. Thank you. Very cool. Thank you, Rebus. Clippy with the clippy. Red de la vida el destino. That's cool. I like that. Where my thing at? Damage control crew. Just a regular guy working his job. Target spider gets stronger. Spider-Verse. Oh, God. Okay, that's crazy. +1, +2, +1, +3. 7. God, I'm so quick at counting. Dinosaur Man. You inspired me to write a song with Quip in the lyrics. You have to read it on stream. Give me it. Give me it. Give me it right now, and I'll probably sing it if you want. I don't care. I'm a freak. The timing when you rhyme must be impeccable to Quip. I'll be reminding you the binding glue's a special gift. Oh, gulp. I should have been reading. The timing when you rhyme must be impeccable to Quip. I'll be reminding you the binding glue's a special kind of gift. While redefining to the size of the shoe never gonna fit. I'm less inclined to prove I'm wise, to just prove my mastership. Flow, unconfirmed by rules, maligned or cruel, is how you see my script stuck by a blinded jewel and find fuel in imitatorship. Oh. All right, clip that. That was cool. I'm pretty sure that was exactly the, staccato version that you wanted. Spider-Punk. Oh, you haven't seen Spider-Punk, Rebus? This card is sick. It's basically good. I think it's okay. I've talked about this before on the TikTok, by the way. I have a TikTok. It's kind of like a shitposty TikTok. It is what it is. Other spiders have riot. Damage can't be prevented. And stuff can't be countered. It's good. I wouldn't play it as your commander. There's not enough spiders, to be honest. Not enough spiders. If I'm being for real. I do like the flavor text, though. And he's British, too. He's British. Spider British. Well, there's actually the British spider. Anyway. Yeah. A lot of these are cool. I'm not even going to try and read that. This set has a lot of cards. Let me be honest. I feel like this is like way more cards than I saw in like Edge of Eternities and stuff. A lot of, golly, there's a lot. Where's the British guy? Spider Uke? Spider Token Engine? There seem to be a couple. Someone wanted Flash Thompson. There he is. Look at him. He's got Flash. 2 cost, no counter spells is cool. Yeah, that is pretty good. 100%. Tap target guy, untap target guy. That seems cool. One or both. That's pretty good for 1 and a white. And he's a 2/2. You put this guy in the doubling Delaney Streetwise Lookout. Lenny. No one cares about your Spider-Man obsession, Flash. Liz Allen. That's cool. I like this. There's so many Spider-Man characters I feel like they missed. Like, there's so many spider things in general. What are you? Hang on. What the frick? Sorry. I just got freaked out. Not like freaked out. Just confused. Anyway. Well, my boy, Gank. There's so many things. You know what I mean? Like, there's always something, dude. They got Selfless Police Captain. They got all these, like, there's so many cards. Ooh, my goodness. Wowee, that's a lot of cards, guys. Is there a Spider Sense card? Yes, there is. There is indeed. It's like a counter spell. It's pretty good. So, It's neat. The king is live. Sterile sauce. What it do? Rodolfo Manek. Greetings from Brazil. Fist bump. For the Brazil homie. The rares and mythics seem lackluster. Yeah. For white and blue, that is. Yeah, it just depends. If that's what you're into, man. That's what you're into. If that's what you're if that's like the color you're looking for. Yeah, there's always so many things to look at, you know? Spider Uke. All right. Let's turn back on the magic. I feel like I haven't looked at like any of these cards. All right. Magic mode on Twitch, activate. You can now click on cards you want me to look at because why the frick not? This is audience interaction, obviously. I'm digging the villains. I'm digging them too, Edward. They're pretty sick. Yeah, Peter Parker's camera is quite good. It's going to be used for anything. It's really strong. If you're on Twitch, you can click on things. Hey, I see a Spider Noir. I see a Soul Stone. Okay. I see a click on my dome. Someone's clicking on my face. You guys are funny. First click on my face. I'm gonna eat it. It's gone. It is gone. How could you do that to me? Think. Yeah. If you want to click on stuff, you got to go on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube viewers. But if you follow me on Twitch, it makes a little auto message. It's cool. And if you cheer bits, it reads out the message out loud, and that's really fun. And you can say funny things. And subbing is cool. If you have Jeffrey Bezos subs, hey, use them. They're prime. And I would respect it. I'll give you a little K-pop heart. Or another K-pop heart. Do they have new land card arts? Yeah. Oh, Ben, I'll show you in a second. They are sick. They are very cool. Someone wanted, okay, Spider Noir though. Spider Noir. He's Menace. Oh wait, hang on though. We gotta go full in character for this. We gotta go full in character. Guys, don't worry. This is I know how to do this. I promise. On no. How do I add? Wait a second. Color correction. Oh, I'm so cool. Spider-Man. Spider-Man Noir. He's Menace. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then surveil X, or X the number of counters on it. And you're surveilling. You're tailing them deep into the night. What's going on? Is this stream just Spider-Man? Or are we doing a deck review as well? If you want to get a deck review, you got to go on the Patreon, sonny boy. Got to go on here. And if you really, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. See, you can get a deck review. See, I'd appreciate it. But until we get a deck review in there, we have plenty of slots open. Is what I'm saying. See, there's plenty of slots open. See, and you can get yourself a deck review. See, and we have plenty of open slots. But if people don't want to get a deck review, that's fine. We'll be talking Spider-Man cards. So it's all good. Wow. See, it's Professor Kitchen. See, good to see you. Good to see you, Sonny Jim. Spider-Man Noir. Surveil X. Creature. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, put a +1 counter on it. Surveil X, where X is the number of counters on it. That's pretty good. You're just gonna want to surveil. See, you want to go deeper. You want to go. You obviously see what you want to do is you're gonna want to go undercover. You're gonna want to run a lot of cool. What's my favorite? Exalted cards. So that way you get stronger. And +1/+1 counters are good. There's plenty of those.
You surveil. You put a lot of cards in your graveyard. See, so you put it in with what's his name, Sir Conrad. What? So we're gonna run Sir Conrad. Did I miss you checking out that new blue enchantment that everyone flipped over? Is it the Spider-Man pointing at himself? Spider-Man pointing? We did talk about that one, but if it's a different one, we'll talk about it again. Sir Conrad the Grim, see? Whenever another creature dies, or a creature card is put into a graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, he deals 1 damage to each opponent, see? And this guy, with Spider-Man Noir, does really good. Thanks for hanging out, Rebus. Much appreciated, see? Little Korean heart for you there. Little K-pop heart for you. There you go. Whenever this creature attacks, this card's cool. I like Spider-Man Noir. He's very neat. He's out on the streets. It's dark and cold. The streets are full of sin. We gotta investigate him and surveil. Well, surveil's really strong. And getting to put a +1 counter on other stuff is good. You could definitely build a really strong deck with Spider-Man Noir. And there's plenty of cards that you can get into your graveyard and flash them back and use all kinds of things. Or reanimate or whatnot. Grasping Shadow. What the hell is Grasping Shadow? What's this one, see? Oh yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Whenever a creature you can attack alone, it gains Death Touch and Lifelink. Whoa. Put a Dread counter. Interesting. And then it becomes a lair. So you get 3 turns, and you get a land. That's pretty sweet, see? And you get to draw cards and lose life. Why, that's pretty swell. My word, that's pretty swell indeed. But, that's enough of that. Whoa, I'm back in the future now. Goodness. I'm not as... Ooh. Goodness. Bushido graveyard deck? For sure. 100%. You can now click on the stream again for the next card we want to talk about. Because I love audience interaction. Someone clicking on the question, the Infinity Stone. Does the Infinity Stone do anything? I would imagine yes. Obviously, it does something. It looks cool, first of all. Stop clicking on my face. Stop sending me. Baller. Okay. I don't know what. Okay. Venom Evil Unleashed. That seems cool. You guys ever play Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed for the PlayStation? Eddie, I want to eat him, Eddie. It's my Venom impression. Death Touch, good. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2 +1 counters on target creature. Gains Death Touch until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Good in the 99. This guy's bad as a commander, though, to be honest. He's expensive. He's a 4/5 with Death Touch. We got better than those. But he's good in a... whatever that deck is. You could put him in a freaky dinosaur deck, whatever that guy's called. The not Indoraptor, the smart one. They're like, I've adapted everything. I'm the perfect specimen. What is it? Not having bestow mechanic? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This dog this guy is it's like fake bestow. Like it's weird. I don't know. They didn't do it correctly. Have I seen Lady Octopus? Oh my God, Professor. Yeah, dog. We talked about Lady Octopus for probably like a solid 10 minutes. They are broken. Broken. Unlike this card. This card is bad. This card is just blanket bad. Like, I do not like this card, Sam I Am. I do not like it. Yes, I can. I like Venom though. Don't like this card. Don't like this card. I like it so bad. I don't like it. I don't like it so badly that I'm going to I'll put Venom F. This guy is F tier. And B tier. And S tier. This is the only way that cards are actually valuable. You know what I mean? This is kind of the only way that we can talk about cards in a valuable way. Is what their ranking is. Venom, bad. Dog. Makes sense that it's a common. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Unlike the better Venom, Agent Venom, this guy's good. Agent Venom, good. Way better. Way better. I like this card. Very cool. We're just going to be putting a bunch of these in because why not? This card's good. I like this one. Spider-Man. You had to go to school. Oh, yeah. And then, of course, the other one, Lady Octopus. We're just going to do a little bit of a S+ for this guy. This guy's Lady Octopus is cracked out of her gourd. Crazy strong. Insane, like, has no business being strong. Okay. Let's do a little bit of clip farming real quick. Lady Octopus, hang on. I gotta set it up perfectly so that they can so that my editor can do cool stuff. Lady Octopus does exactly what you want. It's a blue mana. It's one blue mana, and you draw cards. And draw is what blue does best. And you draw 1 to 2 cards per turn. Right? All right, hang on. Let me start again, guys. Let me start again. Okay, I gotta remember where my can is so I don't go. Lady Octopus is broken. All right? One blue. Okay, one blue. Okay. Drawing cards. You draw one. Your first. Let me start again. Let me start again. Editor, put Lady Octopus on screen. Okay. Lady Octopus is broken, and here's why. For one blue, right? Just a blue mana. Let me start again. Lady Octopus is broken, and here's why. For a blue mana, turn 1, you then draw cards. Okay? And this is me drawing a card. You see that? There's like a card, and it does stuff. Suddenly, whoa, wait a second. The ingenuity counters. You get brain counters, right? And this is a brain right now. This is a wrinkly brain. Okay? Look at all those wrinkles in there. All right? You get smarter. Okay? And because you're smarter, suddenly you get stuff for free. Okay? And you might be like, "Wait, what about my hand?" Right? My little what about my hand? Right? What about my hand? What am I supposed to do about my hand? Obviously, what you're supposed to do is draw cards. But wait a second. Wait a minute. Drawing cards gets you free stuff. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. And so then it's sort of like you get more brain, which then you draw more cards, and then the brain lets you be stuff for free. It's kind of broken, guys. It's kind of broken. And Ristic Study is really good too. And then this is Big thumbs up. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. That was good. We did it, guys. Hey, thanks for bearing with me on that one. You know, that was good. That was good. Hey guys. Hey, thanks for all that. All right. Good stuff. Appreciated that none of you guys donated or anything during that. I know we can resume donating because now obviously I don't need the clip. I don't need the audio anymore. So we can go back to donating like we were hang on guys. My phone's blowing up. Hang on. Yo, is that a pirate software? Yeah. Yo, you've been in some controversy, bro. Yeah, no. Oh, you're mad that I took your thing using MS Paint to explain basic concepts? No, dog. I'm pretty sure I'm like better than you. You know what I'm saying? No, it's like you don't have like you don't have that Fine Bros React, you know, sponsorship thing where they like, you know how they trademarked React or whatever. You don't have the trademark on explaining things in MS Paint, obviously. So I'm gonna need you to back up, dude. My phone's been blowing up. I'm running out of minutes right now, dude. I'm also, dog. I'm on stream. These guys, they're always blowing me up. Right? You know what I'm saying? No, dog. Yeah. No. I'm gonna need you to chill. Yeah. No, I mean, good luck with all your stuff, but also you're kind of like a bad person, at least from all the stuff I've been hearing. Yeah. No. No, I mean, like, dude, I don't know. Did you go to Blizzard or what? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know who really worked in a Blizzard? Beethoven. You ever watch that movie, Beethoven, where he's got the, he's like a dog and he's got the big ale cask around his neck and he like goes and helps people in blizzards? Yeah, no, that's what I mean by work at Blizzard. You know what I mean? This dude hung up on me. He hung up on me, chat. They hate to see a guy win. You know what I'm saying? They hate to see a guy win. Wow. They hate to see a guy win. Goodness gracious. Wow. They just hate to see it. You know what I'm saying? Also, sorry if I'm like big screen and I'm so handsome. I'm just looking to make sure, see if anyone had gotten a deck review. Because if so, we could do deck. We could pivot to deck reviews. But I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having a good time as well. I'm having a great time. Couple reminders because I gotta keep reminding, and I feel like obligated to. If you cheer 100 bits on Twitch, which is like 10 cents or something like that, it'll read your message out loud. And it'll read whatever, I'm pretty sure. And if you have Prime subs, give them to this guy. You know what I'm saying? Maulhound doesn't need them. 3-3 Elk doesn't need them.
Funny thing incoming.
Can we pivot to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers?
We possibly can. Probably not this stream. I'm trying to set up for stream maybe tomorrow or Friday where we can do that. I just haven't downloaded it yet. But thank you. If you guys don't know, Professor Kuchin, the GOAT, donated Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers to me. And so we'll play that on stream next time. Right now, I'm locked in on the Spiderman stuff because it's so cool. All right. Let's get back to clicking. Click mode. Click mode is enabled. And of course, you guys can obviously click on the cool spells. Oh, and let me turn chat back on. What am I doing? I don't need a clip farm anymore. We're good. We did it, chat. We clipped. If anything, we'll clip farm some more. Why not? It's meta. It's all part of the gig. I leave. I will go watch your video to a D&D deck buy. Later, Pope Satan. What a idiosyncratic name. No, that's not the right word. What a ironic name? No, there's a better word for that. What an oxymoronic name. There we go. Not calling you a moron, but it's an oxymoron because it's like Pope Satan. Okay, let's talk about Unstable Experiment. I've embarrassed myself enough. Let's not embarrass myself any further. Unstable Experiment. That's what they called me in high school.
That's what they, because target player draws a card, then up to one target creature you control connives. That's that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What did they do to you at school? I don't really want to get into it right now. That's kind of like I need like 10 galaxies to like go into that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't answer personal questions. I don't freaking answer personal questions unless it's accompanied by $400. Yeah. This is actually busted. Not like busted, but I mean it's a cantrip. Lady Ock, you connive, it's good because you draw 2 cards, right? You draw a card, then you draw another card. Because you draw and then you discard. So it counts connive as drawing a separate card. Is $400 a challenge? Yeah. You'll get my entire life story for $400. Yeah, I'll go from birth to death. I don't even know my death. I'll get my palm read and then report back on what my life would be like and how I'm supposed to die. I'm pretty sure I could just Google. There's like a thing I could put in. $400, I'll go and check how I die. How's that? Yeah, this instant, you could do it on an opponent's turn. That's probably what I would do as well. It's also really fun because you can do it as a combat trick. Because conniving can make your thing stronger by putting a +1 counter on it. I really like this card. This card's really cool. It's an unstable experiment, which is what they called me in school. And I like the art. It's cool because he's the Green Goblin. The solution is turning green. But why? What does it mean? What does it mean I'm Norman Osborne? I'm Norman Osborne. My brother, Ozzy Osborne, just passed away. Feels bad. Yeah. I like Unstable Experiment. Dude, I made a deck about Madam Web. Every time. I made a deck about Madam Web 6 to 8 months before the set was even announced. I'm a freak. Anyway, click on it. Click on the screen. Click on the screen. Or if you want, we could scroll to a different section of the area and talk about different cards. We're talking cards in Spider-Man. We're talking cards from Spider-Land. We're talking all kinds of things. All kinds of things. Okay. It's cool. All right. 78 want us to click on Norman Osborne. And I like it. I like Norman Osborne. Norman's on sabbatical. Oh, I thought I cleared it. Boop. Okay. Norman Osborne can't be blocked. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, he connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. And he transforms, obviously, as a sorcery for Grixis mana into the Green Goblin. He turns into the Green Goblin.
Dinofido 12 followed.
What up, Dinofido 12? Get all 11 of your brothers in here. All the Dinofido 1, Dinofido 2, Dinofido 3, Dinofido 4, Dinofido 5, Dinofido 6, Dinofido 7, Dinofido 8, Dinofido 9, Dinofido 10, Dinofido 11. Get them all in here. I love to have the entire gang. Wow. Caffeine is awesome.
Scribble Knots followed.
Scribble Knots. I'm a big fan of Scribble Knots. I'm a big fan of your work. I'm a big fan of your work. I played your games on the DS. Growing up under the covers, it was so much fun. I'd always I remember when I was a kid, I would type in naked. I would type in naked as a modifier, and it would just show up as censored. I'd be like, damn it! Scribble Knots figured me out. And obviously, you know, when you're a young boy, what are you supposed to do?
Thank you, Scribble Not So, for all your hard work. I probably didn't need to share that. Anyway, hello, chat. What's everyone up to? What up, Swagatha Christie 2? Where's Swagatha Christie 1? Was that one taken? Oh, I think the caffeine is hitting, chat. We're having a good time now. Unblockable, always appreciated on a 1-1. That's what I'm saying. There's so many like little things that it was taken. Damn, it was taken? What about Dream was taken? Oh, sick Dream reference. This guy knows Dream references. Yeah, I've got plenty of references. I got so many references. My portfolio is 10 miles long. I should have said 8 miles long, because then I would have been able to do an 8-mile reference. Let's run it back. Let's start the whole stream again. Norman Voltron. Don't transform him. That's kind of fun. Well, the other thing is he already connives. He's already getting stronger by himself because he's unblockable. So he's like, Norman Osborne. I'm Norman Osborne, baby. I'm conniving. I'm thinking of plans. I'm coming up with stuff. I'm doing a bunch of Norman Osborne things. And people are like, whoa, what's Norman Osborne working on? And he's like, I'm just getting stronger. I'm drawing cards, discarding cards. Grixis is the best color identity ever. Grixis is my favorite. Probably my favorite 3-color combo in terms of decks. He transforms into the Green Goblin. What up, EV Catcher 723? What happened? Oh, guys. Chat. You know the bit. What happened to EV Catcher 1? What about EV Catcher 2, EV Catcher 3, EV Catcher 4, EV Catcher 5, EV Catcher 6, EV Catcher 7, EV Catcher 8, EV Catcher 9, EV Catcher 10, EV Catcher 11, EV Catcher 12, EV Catcher 722, 721? You caught them. Wow. That's sick. Flying Menace. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. Each non-land card in your graveyard has Mayhem. Mayhem cost equal to its mana cost. I'm on the run from 724. Me too. That's actually that sounds like that's like the plot of Stitch. You're like, experiment 626. What are you doing here? And it's like, man, what about all the other experiments, eh? There's all the other ones. That's why I switched from Pokemon to MTG. And you've never looked back. Right? You're gonna change your name into like something cool, right? POV finger. I'm like a 3D movie. Whoa. Okay. No, this card is sick. I would probably build this if I had to build anything from Green Goblin. I would 100% build. Oh, sorry. If I had to build anything from Spider-Man, I would build Green Goblin. I think this card is awesome. You connive with Norman until you get some cool stuff in your graveyard. Then you go and flip them, and then your flashback stuff costs less. Then your like when you discard stuff, you've like hopefully drawn into your discard things, and then you can discard, then use Mayhem, and then do a whole bunch of stuff. Disregarded Rambles, first message. Timing rules still apply. Yes, they do. So if you can't cast like creatures and stuff, but you can cast instants, and you can cast a bunch of other like spells when it's other people's turns. But yeah, you gotta obey the timing restrictions. So it's mainly like you're trying to discard on your turn using like the bird guy. What is that stupid bird name? He's like the one in a blue. He's conniving all the time. Whatever, that guy's cool. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Guac finger. First words. This is your first word, Stove, and you said guac finger. Yeah, I've never seen that phrase before. Still rather new to Magic. Yeah, because sometimes you can go and discard on someone else's turn, or someone like makes you discard a card. For example, Ledge Shredder. Thank you, Riddle. Very brofist. Sometimes you can like discard a card on someone else's turn because of their effect. And you're like, I can Mayhem it if I wanted to. But if you discard a creature, you actually can't because it's not your turn. You can only cast creatures on your turn unless they have Flash. And they might have Flash. You're in blue. So you could Mayhem something into Flash mode and do it from there. But the good thing is, this guy makes all your Mayhem costs 2 less because you're casting from the graveyard, technically. Because when you may cast a card from your graveyard for its Mayhem cost. If you discarded it this turn, bing, bada, boom, bum, bang, you pop off. This card's cool. And you run a bunch of I would run like the demon who's like, hey, anytime you cast something for less than its casting cost, you do damage. That card's cool. But Ley Line of Anticipation. Boom. Bet you didn't anticipate that. Mwah. That's for getting the card right. And that's for saving my life. This card's cool. I like this card. Where's the Teferi gives flash?
EV Catcher 723 followed.
Thanks for the follow, EV Catcher 723. I earned your follow. I worked hard for it. I did a lot of good bits for it. And now, yeah, now you're cool. So if you cheer 100 bits, it reads your message out loud. Bet you didn't know that. But now you know that, EV Catcher 723. Stay away from EV Catcher 724. Or heaven forbid, EV Catcher 725. All right. If you're on Twitch, you can click on the stream. God, I love saying that. It's fun every single time. Click mode is now enabled. Click on what card you want me to talk about next. Because I'm having a good time. You guys are chill. Eddie Back. All right. Eddie Back and Gwen Remorseless. All right. Well, we'll do them back to back. Because I did talk about Gwenom. Gwenom. Gwenom.
More problems followed.
What up, Mo? More problems. You like having a tongue twister name, bro. I respect it. I respect it heavy. Gwenom. Gwenom. That's a song, right? I don't know what that song is called. I assume it's called Venom, but Gwenom. This card, okay. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, all right. We're gonna play a little bit with this card. So, Gwenom. Sorry, I can't not do that mode. I can't not go Gwenom. So, Gwenom. If you don't know, Gwenom basically is really good. Okay. So, where's my mouse? Okay. We're doing another one of these, chat. We're going to give my editor plenty of things to play around with. All right. Gwenom. Remorseless. There's a house in Magic called Bolus's Citadel. All right? And it is broken. All right? Busted, like S tier. It's a game changer. All right? It's a game changer. Not the Dropout show, but it's very similar. It's a game changer. Because you can look at the top card of your deck. Okay? You can use your eyeballs to look at it. Okay? You can look at the top card. Whoa, what is this? And then you can take that card and then you can play. You can play it. Now, the good thing about Bolus's Citadel is it's just a card. It is not a legendary creature. So, what if instead we go and we do that very same thing? We take that house, we take that Bolus's Citadel, okay? We take that BC, but then we give it to a lady, okay? We give it to somebody. Wait a second. And then that's, guess what? Legend. I feel like I just lost hearing in my left ear. Legend. That means we can now have a Bolus's Citadel, a little house, in the command zone, which means we can now do casting. We can now look at the top card of our library with our little eyeballs, right? We can look and see what's going on in here, and we can just pay life. We just take a little bit of damage, right? But don't worry, because we have health potions. Right? We can take a little bit of damage. That's okay. Oh. We're a little health. Whoa. We can take a little health potion. And it's just really good. It's broken. So now we have Bolus's Citadel, which is broken. And we have Bolus's Citadel at home in the form of Gwenom. And she is also broken. Broken card. We love to see it. We love to have it. It's really good. So that's Gwenom in a nutshell. And you're welcome. And shout out to my editor. I have a little clip channel as well if you guys want to follow that one. It's called Quips&Guac. I bet you didn't expect that. It's kind of a funny. I thought it was kind of like a good a good name for it. So what am I reading in chat? What's all this? Okay. That nice smile. That's a nice smile that looker has. Yeah, thank you. House. That little, yeah. You can just attack ad nauseum. Funny joke. I like that. Gwenom doesn't let you play things at instant speed, luckily. Yeah. Well, you can play instant speed stuff. It's just until the end of your turn, right? So you can cast anything from the top of your library. And
Big Cuddle Monster followed.
Big Cuddle Monster. I like that energy, bro. I like that. I could use a Big Cuddle Monster myself. You know what I mean? Plus twos. All right, who else is lonely? Who else loves cuddles? Who's got two thumbs and likes cuddles? I'm always afraid of doing the who's got two thumbs thing. This is completely unrelated to anything magic related. But what if you're like, who's got two thumbs and hates themselves or whatever? You know what I mean? And you're like, who's got two thumbs and does this or whatever? But then when you go to do it, like your thumb is gone. You're like, where'd my thumb go? Where'd my thumb at? May or may not have two thumbs, maybe more. It'd be cool if like my thumb was like all my fingers. Because I think my thumb has so much mobility. You know what I mean? Like if I could move my, like, I guess all my fingers kind of have the same amount, but like thumb's got so much more reach. You know what I mean? You guys ever think about your thumb? Anyway. You have an above average amount of thumbs. Think about it. In terms of like every creature on Earth. Yeah. I got more thumbs than ants do. That's pretty cool. Gwenom, broken. All right. Moving on to a card we haven't talked about yet. Because I want to talk. Because I've done at length, at nauseum about Gwenom. Gwenom. Okay. Eddie Brack. This guy's cool. Human hero villain. That's kind of cool. He's like a hero and a villain. It's neat. Enters. Return target creature with mana value 1 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. And 3 black, red, green. Transform him. Activate only as a sorcery. Turn him into Venom Lethal Protector. Menace, Trample, Haste, 5/5. That's all the keywords we like to see. When he attacks, you may sack another creature. If you do, draw X. Then you may put a permanent card with mana value X or less, where X is the sacrifice creature's mana value. Hold up. Isn't this just Birthing Pod, but better? Like, this is just better Birthing Pod, right? This is just better Birthing Pod. Because Birthing Pod is like, you sack it, you go find something with mana value with one better, right? You get one mana stronger. And that's it. Birthing Pod is strong. But everyone knows Birthing Pod is one of the most broken things ever. It tutors and whatnot. But Eddie Brock doesn't, like, I get that it doesn't tutor, but I think drawing cards is way stronger than tutoring.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Thank you, Black Knight, for the Prime sub. And I can tell it's a Prime sub because I thanked Jeffrey Bezos. You like that? I set up so many cool things on Twitch. You guys don't even have the half of it. We could be texting right now. We could be talking via text to speech anytime. God, it's awesome. I'll do improv with you guys. Anyway, it can be permanent, so you can do weird enchantment stuff too. Yeah. You just go and do you go tutor, or not tutor, but you draw a billion cards, and then you go and get a you go find your grave pact. And then you're like, oh, now when I sacrifice myself, everybody else sacrifices the thing. And I go draw a bunch of billion cards. Yeah, wow. This is really good. But you know what I think I would want to do with this deck? Maybe not. I mean, this is like evil. Black Knight, your former boss, helped create Twitch. What a sick Lord drop. Black Knight 39. Whatever happened to Black Knight 38 and 37 and 36? Anyway, that bit is dumb. Together, we are Venom. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. My nose is itchy. This card is cool. Who's
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Thank you, Swagatha Christie. Boom. And Jeffrey Bezos as well for the Prime sub. We got a hype train going. Oh, hype train started. Look at that. It's a little hype train. Hype train, hype train, hype train. We're getting hyped. Let's go. Yeah, hype train. Okay. I'll take my shirt. No, okay. It's Zia Tora, right? Zia Tora. Zia Tora reminds me of that card. You know what I mean? Because Zia Tora is like you sack another thing, you deal damage equal to that creature's power, and you make 3 treasure tokens. So you just go crazy with sacking. So you run Zia Tora, you run Venom, and then you're like, all right, damn it, I'll sack Zia Tora to the Venom, and then go and find a bunch of other better cards or whatnot. And this card is cool. You run a bunch of like, you run threaten effects where you just steal somebody else's card that's way more mana expensive than threaten, sacrifice it to Venom. Venom eats the hell out of their guy. You go draw a billion cards. It's a neat combination there. I think Venom's also the other one I would build. Draw 6, play a 6 cost. Yeah. It's really good. But the thing is, like, you draw those cards. So even if you don't draw something with the right mana cost, or everything is more expensive, right? Well, now you just found what you would play next turn or whatever. And dude, my nose is crazy itchy right now. Ugh. Okay. Because then you're just like, I'm in green. I'm ramping. I'm playing ramp cards, right? I'm playing ramp. I'm getting that ramp going. I'm going crazy with it. Okay. It's nasty. And Venom is cool. So Venom I would play as my commander if I wanted to do. I have a Henzi deck that I've taken apart since, but this is very similar to Henzi where you're like sacking things and destroying things and everything like that. And yeah, you can also, you don't even need, I was just about to say Riddle, very, very astute thing. If Venom, you can just cast Venom. You can just cast the Venom side. You don't even need to cast the Eddie Brock side of things. You just be like, who the hell is Eddie Brock? I'm Venom Lethal Protector. I'm going with the Venom mode. Venom. Venom, Venom, Venom. And you're just going crazy with Venom because he's sick. And you draw a bunch of cards, you sack stuff, you run Zia Tora, you run all the other things. And it's really cool. Honestly, I'd run Venom with like Henzi, I think, because does Henzi only count himself if he's been cast from the command zone or just any guy from the command zone? Let me hang on. Because you can catch Henzi. No, Blitz costs for each time you've cast your commander from the command zone. Ah, see, so we could cast Eddie Brock a couple times from our command zone and then flip him into Venom or whatever. And then all of a sudden, Henzi is doing good. We can blitz things out, sack it to Venom, get more mana value, profit, win, go crazy. Hell yeah. I like that. Venom is sick. Venom is cool. You can also make token copies of your big creatures, then sack those and create and keep your big creatures. Yeah. Because you get, it's just got to be the specific ones. The only problem is I think black, red, green don't have a ton of good clone options. Like you can't make a ton of good token copies of stuff. To be honest, you can't get a ton. But you can use Progenitor Ooze, right? Progenitor Ooze. You can use her to storm and cast a bunch of and just sack, because look at that. They're 5 mana each, right? So you cast a couple like smaller things, then you hit the Ave Progenitor Ooze, all those ooze tokens, 5 mana. They count as 5 mana. So you draw 5. Put something a 5 drop down. Pick up something, 5. Just do it over and over again. And your Ave is fine. Your Ave is chilling. I think the stronger thing, though, could be Hydra, any of the Hydras, whoops. Because you put a, like your 1 mana, where are they? There's a couple of them. Where am I? Like Feral Hydra, right? In the graveyard, its mana value 0, right? Its mana value is 0. But on the battlefield, once you've cast it, I'm almost positive its mana value becomes what you cast it for. So that means you can get Eddie Brock to bring back a cool Hydra. You pump a ton of mana into it, and then bing, bada, boom, bada, bang, you go crazy. And it enters with a bunch of counters, and you put counters on it, and it's cool. Okay. Professor Kuchin, what is my opinion on Spider-Man and Avatar not having Commander Precons? I feel, I'll go big screen for this because this is more of an opinion piece. I think it's bad, to be honest. I think your biggest market for Universes Beyond is Commander players. Let's be honest, because people in Standard don't care. They just want good cards. And they want cards that will chill a little bit more, please. Hey, dial it back. Vivi was crazy, etc., etc. Vivi mentioned. Boom, Vine Boom sound effect. But it's kind of like if you wanted people to play the set and sell things, Commander Precons are really good. Because people will be like, I don't want to buy a whole box of cards that I don't know what I'm going to get. I might not get the card I want. And so I'm sure they did the math. I just feel like it's not the best business decision in terms of, hey, we have all these cool cards. Let's play the cards that we want to play. Let's build, like, they could do a Spider-Man Precon. They could do a Green Goblin Precon, and they do like a middle ground Venom, like anti-hero deck, where it's like, you got the villain, the hero, and the anti-hero. And you get the perfect 3 narrative like types, theoretically, right? I'm sure they could find a different middle ground. Even just 2 commander decks would be fine, right? 2 or 3. Although they could do 4 like Final Fantasy. Who cares? And Final Fantasy popped off. Like everyone knows Final Fantasy popped off with the commander decks because it was really good and really strong. And they were all really cool. I also just feel bad because these sets are going to sell like hotcakes, most likely, even though they're so expensive, that people will be like, I can't get my hands on all the cards I want. I just wanted to have I have to build it all myself, which is annoying. And so a lot of people might be like, I'm just skipping it because I play casually. I don't want to buy a whole box of things that I'm not going to use and that are just going to sit around, and I have to do all this groundwork, all this legwork to get the lands and get the right color lands and get all the right like stuff, and I'm follow all the deck building advice of the internet and everything like that. So it's a bit upsetting, I think. Sorry I rambled for so long about it. But that's my thought. What do you guys think? I don't know. I think it's, yeah. I mean, I'm sure the profit margins are pretty slim on the precons, I guess, because there's a lot of cool cards in there. But like, dude, that's what people want. That's what the people want. I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it could also be they're just trying something out where they're like, all right, we've done Universe Beyond with no counter, like, no commander decks. But this is like the first time they're doing like big sets. Like Assassin's Creed was like a supplemental thing. They're like, all right, we don't need to have this is not a full set. So who cares? They don't need a commander deck. It's not a full set. But like, dog, this is a full ass set. This is huge. There's so many cards. Let's run some commanders. I feel like we're gonna get product fatigue with how much they're making. Yeah. And so it's interesting. I do think, I'm sure they have their reasons for it. Considering I'm like a Commander Andy, you know what I'm saying? I love Commander. It's like my entire, not like personality, but it's like what my thing revolves around. Yeah. let's do some commander stuff because it's cool. But I don't know. Who knows? So, all right. Clicking time. Let's scroll down a little bit. We'll just go random scroll. When does Spider-Man release? End of September, the 26th. So like 3 weeks from now, basically. 3 weeks. Like 24 days. Something like that. There's no he stole that guy's pizza. Like, what are we doing? You can also click on, if you're on Twitch, you can click on the screen. You can click on screen. If you're not on mobile, dab on the mobile players. But yeah, so you guys can click on stuff, and that will be what we talk about next. Professor, should I buy a play booster box? I mean, dog, if you want to, we're talking about Gwen Stacy next. If you want to play the cards, if you really are enjoying Spider-Man, if you want to like do the thing and you don't care what you get, you just want to have a bunch of cards. Yeah, play booster is probably the way to go. I would say collector booster is not worth it, to be honest. I'm sure like those cards will explode in value 10 years from now. Who cares? But it's so expensive. But play booster is pretty cool. I would also probably for this set and anything that doesn't have the commander product, like buy singles, because you're not going to be able to get all the cards you want guaranteed from play booster boxes and pre-releases and whatever. So it's not as OMG, there is Guac Live. What up, Alessandro Damiano Broschi? So, what up? Singles are Pringles. So true. So true, Florian0604. You're so real for that. Gwen Stacy, 1 in a red. Enters, exile the top card of your library. Play that card for as long as you control this creature. Where's that Spider Watch? Yo, Spider Watch enjoyers in the chat. There's another card that works with Spider Watch. Who would have thought? It's a red card and it cares about casting from exile. We're doing new things. We're doing things that are new. Gwen Stacy turns into Ghost Spider. Flying, Vigilance, Haste. All the keywords. Play a land from exile or cast a spell from exile. Put a +1 counter on it. Then remove 2 +1 counters. Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Yeah, this is just whatever this color combo's name is, Spell Slinger deck. And that's fine. It's nothing exciting. It's nothing crazy. But it is good, I'm sure. There's so many, like, you cast a billion spells, you get a bunch of stuff. You cast from exile, you get this. I mean, what's the card, dude? It's Passionate Archaeologist. Like, you just play this. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Cast a spell from exile, deal damage to each opponent, equal to the mana value. To target opponent. Sorry. It's strong. Insanely strong. I mean, this card is like $50, not $50. $20? Damn. But yeah, you just run all those cast from exile stuff. Avocado VTuber model win, some fat guy says. I love your nickname, by the way. I love your name is so fun to say. Because it's like, I'm not doing anything wrong. That's their name. Soon. And by soon, I mean probably never. Maybe. I won't say never. But I'm not making enough. Ouch. Ouch. We're not mana positive enough to get a VTuber model made. So unless any of you guys are VTuber model creators, in which case make an avocado. That'd be super fun. And I would do that. First step is PNG tuber. True. I don't know how those freaks do it where they're like and they're like always yapping. And their little guy moves when they talk. That's too much work for me, bro. That's too much work. Plus, I was crafted, chiseled from Adonis. So, you know what I'm saying? Or you wear an avocado suit so you can basically be a VTuber. I don't want to, you guys can't see it. Well, here, I'll show you. I have one. I have an avocado suit. I have a inflatable avocado suit right here. And should I wear it? Should I wear it, chat, and continue this stream? Maybe. Maybe. We'll call it 10 gifted. 10 gifted subs will do it. That's right. This is a real one. This is not a scam. Not like a scam. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the real Twitch moment. Like, this is an actual Twitch moment right here. I'll put the suit on. It's annoying as hell to get on. It's not, I mean, it's worth it, but goodness gracious. Blue fella, who's my personal favorite commander? Probably asked a million times, but I'm curious. It would have to be, my favorite commander is the lovely. What's the story? But I'll get that in a second. Favorite personal commander, obviously, it's Baloth Baratal Entertainer with, I think my favorite mode was Noble Heritage as the background. So Baloth is like, you goad everybody, and when goaded stuff dies, you get money, you get treasure. Money, money, money. And then Noble Heritage, which is like, you get stronger every turn, every upkeep or whatever. But everybody else can take those +1/+1 counters. And if they do, you're protected from them. So the idea was, I play Baloth, I play Noble Heritage, my Baloth gets stronger. Then Baloth, being the GOAT, people don't want to get their stuff goated, their commanders or their value pieces, so they take the deal. They make the deal with me. And then I'm protected from them. So even if they're not goated and they still want to swing at me, they're like, what's the point? There's no point in swinging. I have then since, as Riddle is typing right there, I then did make it into a Raised by Giants deck. And it is a bit disgusting. It's Raised by Giants. I've got Pariah Shield in there. Really good, a bunch of cool stuff. I do think I might go back to Noble Heritage. Not like as a way to depower it, but because I think it's really fun. It's more like political and more interesting. The downside is if Baloth gets removed, it sucks because I don't have a ton of ramp. But it's cool. White has a lot of cool protection spells, so I don't know. Let me just have this like the Green Goblin costume back here. Where's the head hole? There it is. The Green Goblin. All right. That actually is kind of aesthetic. I like it. Let's do this. Hang on. Perfect. The shill. We're shilling. We're shilling. Okay. Is it cannibalism to eat an avocado? Dude, I eat avocados all the time. They're delicious. They're so good. Bink. All right. Where were we? Gwen Stacy. Oh, someone asked, what's the story behind choosing an avocado as my avatar? Yeah. What was it? I do a lot of improv as my, like, when I'm not doing my day job, which I don't like, but it's a day job. You got to do it to pay the bills. And when I'm not doing YouTube stuff, I'm doing improv, like LA, Los Angeles type stuff. And my mom, I've been doing it for years. So my mom was like, oh, you're very quippy, boy. Because my mom's the English teacher or whatever. And so she uses words like quip and everything like that. And I'm from California, obviously. So we eat a lot of avocados. And so at some point I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Quips and guac sounds like chips and guac. And I just liked that sound of that. And so I did it. And then I workshopped a lot of like avatars. If you watch old videos, I don't even have like a guy. And then at some point it was like a human man for a second, like a human drawing of a man. And then I didn't like that. And then I moved on to drawing the little avocado guy. And here we are. What's my day job? I work in mental health. And for HIPAA reasons, I can't tell you any more than that. But yeah, so I work at a mental health place. So it's very interesting. Someone said somewhere, I think Elk said it when I told them what I do. They were like, "Oh, that explains why you're a psycho." And I was like, "Whoa, Whoa. True. True. So true. They rub off on you. They rub off on you for sure. So. But yeah, I do like to help people. Did I turn the chat? The chat hasn't even been on. Okay. But thank you, Black Knight. Yeah. That's sort of like the reason why, like, I have family members who struggle with like mental health stuff. And so when I was looking for like a big boy job out of college, I was like, oh, let me see. And then the hours are really good. So I have a lot of time in the afternoon to do YouTube stuff and improv things. So it works out really well with my life. But obviously, I mean, the dream is to stream 9 to 5 every day and go crazy mode and have a great time. But not yet. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, as you can tell, look at all the people here. You know. Oh, also, by the way, I turned on the click thing again. You guys pick the next commander. When I go to this screen, pick whatever you guys want. I'll talk about whoever. We're just yapping. No more Gwen Stacy. I'll hit another scroll. We'll talk about, because I haven't looked at like half of these cards. So we're going in deep. Rolling in the deep. You had my heart. 75% of you are clicking on my face right now. Click on a card or else. Beep. Click on a card or perish. Or perish. All right. Grow extra arms. Grow extra arms. Pause. Perish me, I dare you. How do we feel about that, huh? How do we feel about that? Don't test me, brother. All right. Mega Tokyo fan. Number of the beast. 666. I'm totally not a new viewer, but your streaming population increased by 10. Fist bump. Let's go. 10%, baby. We just got to keep that 10% going, and then it's 20%. Then it's 30%. Then it's 9,000%. Kakarot, his freaking power level. His streaming population is 10% stronger. Grow extra arms. Costs 1 less if it targets a spider. Gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Bad. I mean, it's whatever, but it's only good in this set and not good after that. So it's cool though. I like the art. He gets 4 arms. That's interesting. Shelob decks, love to see this though. True. Shelob fans eating good. This set is feeding the Shelob fans. Let's be real. Shelob fans are finally.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Hey. Thank you for the prime sub, Hoisenberg. Thank you. Bro fist. Kiss on the mouth. That's just for Hoisenberg. Nobody else intercept that kiss. That's just for them. I feel like a lot of mechanics in this set is parasitic. I can't pretend to understand what that means. Purple heart. Thank you. I'm a veteran. Just kidding. Purple heart. You don't have to be a veteran for that. No, I think you do. I don't know. Thank you though. I really appreciate it. Prime subs mean a lot. Thank you. And if you guys cheer bits, it reads the message out loud. So you can tell me what card you want me to review or talk about or whatever. And if you want a deck review, hey, you can get a deck review on the Patreon. Oops. Oh well, I lost the link.
Zombie Glam followed.
Zombie Glam. Thank you, Zombie Glam. Much appreciated, Zombie Glam. Sorry, I'm just. Oh. Poor Gank is just guy in the chair. For real. Just another guy in the chair, huh? Wow. I'm a guy in the chair. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. That's kind of provocative. It's kind of profound, huh? When do you like to when do you be confused by that? Ink. Okay. Anyway. All right. audience interaction. Click now, or forever hold your peace. You guys can, whatever cards you guys click on, I will do. All right, I see a lot on the dinosaur man. You guys got to be quicker than that. All right. Strigon, the dinosaur man. He's menace. He's a 5/4. He's 5 mana. He's a villain. Dinosaur formula. 1 and a red. Discard this card until end of turn. Target creature you control gets +3/+1 and becomes a dinosaur in addition to its other types. Okay. That's kind of cool. I can see the only thing I can see this being good for is you discard this guy with Green Goblin. You make Green Goblin stronger. You cast him with Mayhem. He costs less. Instead of 5 mana, he's only 3 mana. Then all of a sudden, you're like popping off and your guy is stronger. He's like a channel. Yeah, channel dinosaur. Oh, you've heard of the freaking Boseiju who endures? What about the dinosaur man who buffs? So, what up, Samuel Fingus? Hello, how are you? I'm good. How are you? I am good. How are you? So, all good, all good. This is cool. It is my intention to return the dinosaur to his rightful place as master of this earth. Sick. Strigon is cool. I like dinosaurs. I don't know the lore. Y'all know the lore on this guy? Tell me what this guy's what's this guy's story? What's this guy about? I'm gonna go to sleep soon. You guys know that audio where it's like, your baby trying to sleep? Let me help you. Go to sleep. 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 You guys know that one? He doesn't want to cure cancer. He wants to turn people to dinosaurs. That's the plot of
Big Steve 9000 followed.
Big Steve 9000. What a Big Steve 9000. Glad to have you here. Well, kiss on the mouth just for Big Steve. Nobody else intercept that one. That's the plot of Jurassic Park. That's the plot of the new Jurassic Park, by the way. Spoiler for the new Jurassic Park. Came out like 3 months ago. If you want to cure cancer, you got to go get dinosaur DNA. Not the card, but you got to go and do dinosaur things.
Bottom eating bandit followed.
Bottom eating bandit. Thank you for the follow. Stay away from my bottom, please. But gulp. What an interesting well.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Bottom eating bandit. Thank you for the prime sub. That's the prime sub audio, by the way. Y'all can tell. It's good. Got it all personalized. Couple new peeps. Big Steve. My bottom ain't safe. I'm not reading any of your messages anymore, bottom eating bandit, you silly goose. But if you want them read out loud, you can cheer 100 bits and it'll read them out. Because I'm a sucker for freedom of speech. You guys are this chat's getting hyped now, isn't it? We got crazy people. Big Steve brought in the gang here. So, all right. Y'all can now click on stream to for me to review the next card. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here? What's the next thing? Bunch Sandman. Boom, easy. First click, I saw it. Sandman. Ooh, 50 professional wrestler.
Desacredess followed.
What up, Desacredess? How you doing? What up, Desacredess?
Fiolito_cookie followed.
What up, Fiolito Cookie? Follow? Thank you. Thank you. All right, what is this guy? Professional wrestler. He's wrestling. Dude. Is that The Rock? they put The Rock in Magic, bro? Is this guy The Rock? I think this guy's The Rock. He's a bald man. He's bald buff. I think he's The Rock. What do we think? Professional wrestler? Am I crazy, chat? Am I crazy? This guy is The Rock, right? Adonis Casper, thank you for the first message. I'm not going to read it out loud just in case it's a bad word, but it looks like Russian. So, you got that smile. No tattoo, though. Yeah. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. Take what's out. He was in Jumanji. That guy was in Jumanji. Make a treasure token. Can't be blocked by more than one creature. Okay. I don't see how that's good, but pretty cool. Bonesaw is ready. Are you going to bonesaw the professional wrestler? You're going nowhere. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? You guys like that one? That's from WWE. That's a WWE reference. You guys ever have that friend who's like super into WWE? Like they're not like their personality, but whenever there's a hangout, they're like, man, I like the WWE. You know what I mean? They're like, it could just be a random month and they'll be, do you guys know it's WrestleMania this month?
Adonis Casper 33 followed.
What up, Adonis Casper 33? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's literally like, hey, did you not know what month it is? And you're like, dog, I'm an Aries. I don't know.
Thank you, viewer. And also Jeffrey Bezos.
Zombie Glam. Thank you for the prime sub. Kiss right there. And they just look at you and they're like, you pathetic fool. You do not even know what month it is? The event, the paragon of the human form made manifest in physical form, giants, titans of industry going against each other in pure, charismatic matches of Greek inspiration. It's WrestleMania 4, bro. And you're like, what are we talking about? Let's play video games. What are we doing? Watching WWE. It's pay-per-view too. And you're like, pay-per-view? I thought that's the only thing they have at I almost said hospitals. They got that at like hotels and stuff that nobody's supposed to pay for. Ew, what are you talking about? WrestleMania. I don't know. I watched a bit of a documentary though about McMahon. That guy's kind of crazy. That guy is crazy. Can you rate this deck? I think if you sent a link, brother, it's not going to show up. You got to go on the Patreon if you want to do a deck review. Deck reviews can be submitted here if you want. Kiss. All right. The Rock has derailed the conversation. The other one I saw was between The Rock and... Can you put on your schedule when you play Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers? I'm going to sleep. I will. Later, Professor. See you next time. Sleep tight. Oh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sandman.
Shadow Crushers followed.
Shadow Crushers. Thank you for the follow. You crushing shadows? This guy hates Sonic. This guy's like, Shadow, I'll freaking smash you. I'll crush on you. Unless you're like attracted to Shadow. All power to you, brother. Sandman, shifting scoundrel. He does the green. This guy's doing the green thing. He's strong as land. You can't block him with small guys. No chump blocking allowed. You gotta block with some bigger boys. And then you pay 5 mana, you get him and a guy and a land back. So it's like rampant growth from the graveyard. Pretty good. So you just keep. I think there's no reason not to aggro this guy, right? Like you just swing every time you want because you're like, okay, you kill him, that's fine. He comes back. bonk, he's back. Bink bonk, he's back. Bing bada boom, bada bang, bada boom, he's back. What do you want? You know what I mean? It's good. Sandman's cool. I wish he had something to do with deserts. I think someone was talking about that earlier. But hang on. This is unprofessional granola bar moment. Unprofessional granola bar moment, but I'm hungry. I need sustenance. I'm sorry, I'm human. All right. Twitch viewers, start your engines. You guys can click on what card you want me to talk about next, and I will talk about them. And while you do that, one more bite of my granola bar. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom, nom. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. Mm. All right. What are we looking at? Carnage. We're looking at Cheering Crowd. We're looking at Cosmic Spider-Man. All right. We'll talk about Carnage, then we'll talk about Cosmic Spider-Man. Carnage. This card is good in the 99. Not a good commander because you want to like, his mayhem cost is never going to come up. You're never going to use that. You know what I mean? Better in the 99 so you can discard him and use your mayhem thing. Mana value 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. Good value. We like that. You could do some like mono black reanimator thing where like when this guy dies, he comes back to the battlefield. He brings another thing back with mana value 3 or less. Then when this guy attacks, you want stuff that does aggro things. And then when they deal combat damage, it gets sacrificed. It's pretty good. I like Carnage. Good in the 99, etc., etc. Moving on. He's good. Zombie Glam. You like that? I like that little emoji. Look at that. Riddle drew that. And I'm paying them. I'm paying them for it. Don't forget. I gotta remind myself. But I got paid, so we're good. Cute little. It's so cute, right? It is so cute. Okay. That's one of the sub-only emotes you guys can get. That's right. You sub to the Twitch, you get a cute little emote. It's a little guac with a heart, dude. It's freaking sweet. It's so cute. All right. Cosmic Spider-Man. We have to talk about this guy because guess what? He does everything. He does everything. Yeah. They fly now. They first strike now. Okay, anyway. Flying, first strike, trample, lifelink, haste, and beginning of combat. Other spiders you control gain everything above. They do this for every set. You know what I mean? They do it for every set. They go. They take something strong. They go. That's pretty good. And now they fly. Yeah. I agree it should be reach. I have no reason why we need to be doing the crazy flying thing. They don't need to fly. Reach would be good. Yeah, changeling decks go crazy and all other kinds of things go crazy. This deck is just auto remove, basically. You just go, okay, well, let me get rid of this. I'm going to turn off your commander. I have to remove him. Otherwise, everybody becomes like a chroma. You know what I mean? They all turn into a chroma. Suddenly, they're all a chroma angel of wraths. You know what I mean? Besides the protection, all of a sudden, though, all your spiders, it's like an overrun effect. You know what I mean? It's just spoon-fed. You know what I mean? It's a chroma's memorial, basically. It's any of those, it's just, it's dumb. Not like it's dumb, but they like had to do it. You know what I mean? It's like the thing you find when you're like, all right, well, I opened up a freaking play booster and I opened up a play booster box. I have a bunch of spiders, nothing coherent because there's no commander deck. Cosmic Spider-Man, my commander instead. I'll run every spider. It doesn't need to be doesn't need to synergize what the game plan is. If it's a spider, I'm winning with combat damage. There's always one. My other thing is that these 5 colors guy will what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? They do it for one set and then there's no more support and then it just sits there. Like at least make a mechanically cool. Like I like what they did with the infinite guideline station. Like that's I think probably my favorite 5 color commander right now because it's like you run multicolored stuff and you get cool payoff. And yeah, what do we need? What do we need all our spiders to be really strong for? How about we make a stronger spider deck? Granted, he's cool as hell. He looks sick. He's got like cosmic things going on, but yeah, Wooburg mana base was a downside. Yeah, I mean, if you're not proxying Wooburg mana base, what are you doing? So expensive. Easy expensive. Yeah, no way. Dies to removal. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All the best commanders do, which is why it's really good. All the best guys should die to removal. Talked about that guy. Talked about that guy. I haven't talked about this guy yet. Oh, Prowler. Wait a minute. This guy's cool. Another sneeze. Sorry. Boom. How's Prowler theme go? It's like, and like, I can't do his thing. Prowler, Clawed Thief. He looks sick. Menace, awesome. Whenever another villain you control enters, Prowler connives. Oh, this guy's cool. I like this. This guy goes in the Doc Ock villain deck for sure. He's Menace. And then when other villains enter, you draw and discard. Really good. Nothing personal, kid. It's just money. You get stronger. I like this card. Prowler's cool. Prowler is sick. I like Prowler. He's cool. Good in the movie too. You guys ever watched the movie? He's good in the movie. I like that. I like that. He's cool. That's sick. Prowler. Prowler. Mary Jane Watson. Draw a card whenever a spider enters. Ugh. Filler. Where's my pumpkin bomb at? I don't know. These cards are crazy. A lot of these cards are busted. I dare you to make a commander deck with Akiri, Line Singer, and Nocturno. Real quick. I'm going to pivot real quick. What are you talking about? Oh, hang on. Let me go inside. Let me go find a. Let me talk about this card. This card's crazy. All right. Akiri. +1 for each artifact. And Nocturno. This can't be legal, right? This is not a legal commander card. Maybe it is. It's Unfinity. Choose a word with 5 or more letters whenever cast a spell with the chosen word in its text. Yeah, it's not. I'm like, this ain't legal, bro. It's too fun. Fun isn't allowed in Magic. Not allowed. It's too goofy. They don't let fun things happen. God forbid. It's the lowest ranked partner commander. That's funny. Choose a word with 5 or more letters. Whenever cast a spell with the chosen word in its rules text. Draw a card and lose 2 life. Yeah. Probably because it's not legal. But what even word would you? That's interesting. That's a wacky thing. Well, you just damage. Yeah, that makes sense. What does Hydro Man do? He just got spoiled yesterday. Cast a blue spell. Gets whoa, what? Hang on. At the beginning, when you cast a blue spell, if he is a creature, he gets +1/+1 until end of turn. You can give your untap. Whoa. He becomes an island. That's kind of cool. What the hell? Also, they called me Fluid Felon when I robbed the sperm bank. Vine Boom. 2 Vine Booms. 3 Vine Booms. They call me Hydroman. They call me Fluid Felon because I robbed the sperm bank. All right. Perfect. Send that off to the editor. Easy enough. Yeah, that's cool. It's mono blue, but he ramps and he becomes a land, so you can't remove him. He's not a creature. Eric Dong, that was a clean take, by the way. Thank you. None of you. Hopefully, you guys weren't around back when I did the Octavia, the Doc Ock lady one. That one was super clean. The what? Sperm bank. Robbed the sperm bank. 10 gifted subs. I'll show you the haul. Anyway, that was funnier in my head. Yeah, you just go. He's just prowess. So you give this guy the. I mean, I think it's funny if you give him the shoes or whatever. Does it do like stuff fall off him? Do like enchantments and stuff stay on him if he's a land? Do we know? Like if we gave him like shoes, like Swiftfoot boots or something like that, and then he turns into his land form, they would fall off. Okay. Interesting. He doesn't keep his boots on. Unfortunate. Because I was trying to find a way to make him unblockable or whatever. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because you just go crazy, crazy cantrip stuff. Huh. Island walk. Good stiff. Matt, hang on. Your name is Matt Smith's hair? How do I get you? How do I pull you here? Something so fabulous like Matt Smith's hair. Thank you for the first words, Island walk. That's cool. Yeah, I think you guys are focusing on the fact that he like ramps. But the ramp is only until your next turn. So he's only an island when it's not your turn. So you get like 1 blue mana to do a cantrip or something like that. Or a counter spell. That's pretty good. It means you really only have to hold up 1 island for counter spells. 1 to like, 2 or 3 islands or whatever. That's whoa. You didn't pull his chin, so watch yourself. Yo, my bad. My bad, Matt Smith's hair. What a good line, Spider-Man. This guy's cool. Fluid Felon. Shadow Crushers. In your friend group, I'm known to be the most notorious deck builder. What do you mean by that? Like in a good way? Like I have aura? Like they're like, oh shit. Gosh. Hang on. I got to do the phone bit. I haven't done this in like an hour. Yeah. No, this is Shadow Crushers. Shadow Crushers checking in. Yeah. This is Bob? Yeah. Dylan? Yeah. Is this Jack? Yeah. Quaid? Yeah. Perfect. Guys? He posted again. Yeah. He posted again. Everybody? Assume the positions. Get into the storm shelter. He posted again. Yeah. Run for your life. Bro. That's what I can only imagine. In a good way, yeah. You tried playing the FNAF deck? That was before I knew I needed to make decks kind of good, to be honest. Mega Tokyo fan. You sad? You're using Quips sad face. What the frick? Good night, Samuel Fingus. Imagine a marriage deck. For real. I've thought about one of those. Lizard formula. Becomes a lizard. That's cool. Green removal. But at what cost? You turn him into a 4/4? That's pretty cool, though. Me likey, me likey. Very cool. Your LGS has a bracket 1 challenge. The deck can't be good. Yeah, you're about to find that out. That's pretty much my whole stuff. That's pretty much my whole vibe, honestly. Somebody called me a bracket 1 warrior in one of the Discords. Not this one. Obviously, you guys are all goated. But in the Discord, they said some very mean things about me. They said I'm a bracket 1 warrior and they hate my deck. And then I should jump off a bridge. Scruntly, why would I cure cancer when I can turn people into dinosaurs? Honestly, valid. Again, I keep saying that's the plot of the new Jurassic Park movie. They're like, to cure cancer, we need dinosaurs. Dinosaurs don't get cancer. Dinosaurs like live longer. We need to turn people into dinosaurs. You're not getting this. It's not clocking to you. We need to be dinosaurs. Hey, cancer, dinosaurs didn't have that. You got to do that. You got to do that. You just had to pull one single win with an unhinged deck to make your pod talk about your skills forever. Exactly. Potato Slim. Exactly. You got the right thing. Potato Slim. Exactly the move. Exactly the mundo. Lizard Connor's curse. I like it. Lizard formula. Turn somebody into a lizard. It's cool. It's like the Amphi Mutineer or whatever, but he's a lizard. Lizard. What up, Graydon F? Lol. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad that made you laugh. Happy that made you laugh, buddy. Happy that made you laugh. Think. Very nice. All right. I'll give you guys 3 more cards, and then I'm going to head out. Because it's been a very successful stream. I've had a great time so far. You get 3 more. Choose wisely. I'd say if you can cast an 8 mono green dinosaur to throw hands and get 200 more dinosaurs, yeah, it's obviously way more worth. All right. Stop clicking on Flash Thompson. I feel like I read that guy already. Let's go down here. I haven't talked about these people down here. Reset. All right. Now you guys start clicking. Go click. Go click. On Twitch, you can click on the stream. That's right. There. If you're on YouTube, what are you doing? Go over on Twitch. Follow me. Use your Prime subs. You can text to speech for 100 bits, which is like 10 cents, I think. You can say funny things. All right. We're torn between Clone Saga and Spider UK. What do we think? Come on. Say hi back. Salutations, grade an F. How about that? Yes, sir. Is it clicking up? All right. Spider UK it is. Spider UK it is. Bink. Let's see. Obviously, a British accent shall be donned for this card. Spider UK. Web slinging for 2 and a white. You may cast this spell for 2 and a white. If you also return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control this turn, you draw a card and lose 2 life. It's a mono-white draw engine. And it's not even non-token creatures. I would have to say that this card is quite good. Because guess what? Mono-white, did I say lose 2 life? Gain 2 life. You gain life. This card is incredibly strong. Especially because mono white has a lot of options for creating creatures. Whoa. What the?
What's going on? Wasmit Pape for the raid. Raid Shadow Legends. What's up, everybody? Thanks for raiding. Goodness gracious. Thanks for coming over here. We're talking about Spider UK. It's he's British. And so we're doing British things. So, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's really good because really here, what you're saying is you don't got to worry about it. You got to go to work. Love you, say it back. Thanks for the content. No problem, Eric, not Andrew. Spider UK, drinking tea. Very true. Hey, was Mit Pape? I don't know how to say your name, but hello. It's good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Very, very much appreciated. Little heart right for you there. Kiss on the lips, just for that guy who raided. Much appreciated. Now, of course, we're doing the British bit because it's Spider UK. And he's from the UK. Welcome. For those of you coming in from the raid, do you guys like magic? I don't know what I'm intimidated by the fact that there's so many more people here now. Where's he from? He's from Bristol. He's like the Beatles. Yellow Submarine. Spider KY. KY, I don't know what. But this card is really good. Really good. It's quite good. Spiders across the multiverse are dying. I must keep them safe. For real. What up? Oh, sick. You guys play Commander with the Community? You guys are from Germany. What up? Dude, I love you guys. You guys are sick. Thank you, Germans. Very good. I guess you guys came in right at the perfect time. I was doing a British accent. We hate those guys, don't we? Those dirty Brits. What do they know? Am I right? There's their Spider-Man friends. There is Spider-Man India. But for less than 100 subs, I will not do the accent. There is no way I'm doing that. For less than 100 gifted subs. And that is 100% true.
Phantomillion followed.
What up, Phantomillion? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. All those people coming in on Twitch. Hey, what card do you want me to talk about?
Wasmite Pap followed.
If you guys click on the screen right now, it'll show up on there, and we'll talk about it. So we'll just click on the screen. Sorry, it doesn't work on mobile. I apologize. Does not work on mobile. Phantomillion, have we talked about the Bola Citadel commander yet? We have, in fact, talked about Gwenom. Yeah, we have. All right. Pausing the click mode. Let's talk about Chameleon, Master of Disguise. Couple very important things. Do you guys ever watch the Master of Disguise movie? Turtle. I'm part of the Turtle Club. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Hang on. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? You know they filmed that on 9/11? You know they filmed that on 9/11? Dana Carvey was in the turtle suit on 9/11. Am I not turtly enough for the... They just hit the second tower. No. Yeah. Pretty bad. Okay. This guy, Chameleon, Master of Disguise. No relation to the amazing movie Master of Disguise from the early 2000s. Enter as a copy of a creature you control, except his name is Chameleon, Master of Disguise. Really good as a clone, because the best part about this clone is gets around the legend rule because he has his own name. Same thing with Sakashima. Sakashima. Because Chameleon is his own name, he don't die to the legend rule, which is really, really good. We like that.
It's as Choo Choo Bean says, it's an interesting spin on Spark Double. For real. Quackosaurus, yo, I'm in Twitch now. Fist bump. Mwah, kiss on the mouth just for Quackosaurus. Nobody else.
Quackosaurus followed.
Thank you. Yeah, Mayhem. I think he's cool. He kind of looks like Voldemort. This also isn't like the full high res version of it, but he looks like Voldemort a little bit. That's kind of cool. I like that. Am I not Voldemort-y for the Voldemort Club? That bit's not funny. Oh yeah, he looks like the hot guy from Fallout. Oh, did I say that? Cool. Anyway, yeah, he's got Mayhem too, which is really solid. Yeah. Let's see. Jay Schlatt's birthday's between the Queen's death and 9/11. Isn't that fun? Yeah, he'd be looking like Voldemort. He's sick. I like this guy. I was going to build a Gyruda deck, and he's really good in there because you can just have him as a copy of Gyruda and then go crazy and do so many crazy things. Awesome. He's cool. Clones, awesome. Who would have thought that clones are really good? All right. Let's go scrolling over here. All right. Start your engines, Twitch chat. Click away. Click whatever you want. Click whatever you want. You'll see whatever's got the most votes. We're gonna go. We're gonna go over there and talk about them good and have a great time talking about them all the sweet, sweet time. And while I'm hyping you guys up, if you guys use a Prime sub, it does a funny thing. And if you guys cheer 100 bits or more, it will read your comment out loud. And that's really fun. You can say really funny things and make fun of me or tell me to talk about stuff or just voice your opinion because I believe in voicing people's opinions. Anyway, pausing the timer now. Let's go. Talk about Madam Web Clairvoyant. For those of you who may or may not still be here from the raid, much appreciated. I made a Madam Web deck on YouTube at one point, years before the Spider-Man set was even revealed, just when the movie came out and the movie was really bad. Let's see if the card is bad. Look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast spider spells and non-creature spells from the top of your library. Whenever you attack, you may mill a card. So it's Reality Chip. So it's Reality Chip, but with more hoops to jump through. Because it's only spiders. Like, it's better than Reality Chip if you're only got spiders. It's not as good as Reality Chip because you can't play lands from the top. It's also way more mana than the Reality Chip. Why are we running this over the Reality? Like, I think they know. Like, Wizards must know that Madam Web is bad. And so they made her 6 mana. This is not on. This card is bad. This card is bad, right? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it if there's something good about this, to be honest. I'm really not seeing it. Because no. The only extra thing is mill, but that's not worth like 7, like, you know, that's not worth the 5 mana extra or whatever. It's good for uncommon, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you have to attach it to a creature, but we can still look at the top card is really good. So, yeah. Bad. Reality Chip, good. Bad. Gluten-free, though, says Heresy Seed. Yeah. I would have to agree. It is, in fact, gluten-free because she's a person. But, I mean, the art is kind of cool. She's like looking through the web of life or whatever. I like it, but bad. To be honest. Madam Web's bad. She got mad glutes. Quackosaurus. How could you? How could you say something like that? More protein. Yeah. Bad. Bad card. Interesting. Interesting. All right. I'll give you guys one more, and then I do got to end the stream. I do got to end it, unfortunately. But thank you for all the people who came in.
Reversal Wizard followed.
What up, Reversal Wizard? Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. Ooh, it's torn. It's torn. Agent Venom. Agent Venom. Is that just strictly better negate? Spider sense, you mean? Yeah. All right. It looked like everybody is looking at Agent Venom, including myself. First of all, he's hot. Look at those boots. Look at the leather. Look at the outfit. Oh no, he's hot. All right, can I get some +2s in chat? Can I get some +2s in chat? Dude's hot. I like a man in uniform, bro. He's cool. Dude is looking sick. He's beefy. He's got a big knife. That's cool. No, -1. Listen, when I do a call to action, okay, when I do a call to action and I say +1, can I get some +2s? You guys need a +2, okay? I can't be having... Hang on, guys. My phone's going off. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Twitch? Mrs. Twitch. Congrats. Yeah. No, I told them they have to +2. When I do a call to action, when I do a bit, when I say, hey, I need +2s, and they don't +2 me, that's bannable, right? Like they can get banned. We can have them removed, right? No. No, they don't have to listen to anything I say. No. Wow. That's great. What does +2 mean? It means that what I'm saying is agreeable. You're agreeing with it. It's obviously it's its own lingo in the streaming world. It means valid, very good. Thank you. You're so smart and handsome and stuff. B+. I'm going back to talking about the card. I Am Mullet shamed me. He made me look like a fool. He said B+. This card is so good. This card is going to go in every black deck that does any sort of token or non-token, any sort of aristocrat strategy cares about this. Okay? Any aristocrat strategy goes, drawing a card, losing 1 life? What? Because you just go, this card's sick, and then you go with, and you have so many sack outlets. You have ways to gain life. You've got all kinds of things. You've got like blood gas, right? You got like blood gas, right? Whenever a land you control enters, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wait a freaking second. What if I play a land, I bring him back, he dies? That means I play a land, I draw a card, I lose 1 life if you have a sack outlet. And you obviously do. And it's really good. Flash is also really good with board wipes and whatnot, because you're like, I draw 6, I lose 6, whatever, that's fine. But yeah, because the other one that's like Grim, I can't spell. This thing? Yeah, you don't have to do the whole, it's the same but cooler. Right? And it's in the command zone, if you wanted it to be. Non-token creature you control dies, draw a card. You can morph it. And it's really good. Yeah. And he's got Menace. Dennis, to wrap up the stream here, Agent Venom's really good. Dennis the Menace, the oral hygienist. Open your mouth for about 4 or 5 minutes. That's Eminem right there. And if that doesn't tell you that you should follow and go live, get hype, get excited for when the next time I go live, I don't know what you want from me. So we're gonna start wrapping up the stream though. Thank you all for coming by. Thanks for all the peeps who were who raided over into here. I much appreciate it. It's quite epic. We're gonna keep the party going though. You guys want? On we're gonna go and raid. Let's see if any of my homeboys are on. Let's go see. I doubt Trinket is on still. But he was on. Nah. Yeah, I don't know where to find him. I know for sure that Freak Maldhound is doing something. So let's make sure he's playing COD. He's playing a shooter game. Nah. We're getting out of here. Actually, yeah, well, let's see. How are you guys doing? See ya. Oh, +2. Oh, first time chatter. Thank you, Micah Snow the first. See you on the next vid. Epic Gamer +2. Whoa, Godspeed, sir. What up, everybody? All right, peeps. Before we head out, just for those of you who want to hang, it's all right. We'll be raiding on over to the Maldhound stream. All right, guys, are you ready? We're gonna go over there and we're gonna say evil things, not evil things. Thoughts on Universe Beyond, Johan? It's good. I could talk for hours about it. So you're gonna have to catch me on the next stream. But now it's time for us to go and chase down the Maldhound. So I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. You guys have a good one. But thank you so much for everybody who came out. I'll see you in the next one. Maybe Friday. How's that? I'll put up a schedule. All right. Mwah. Kisses, everybody.